basically, as low budget as you can get.
Yeah. Imagine streaming on YouTube or even on Twitch.
Okay, first and foremost, fuck Twitch. No, like genuinely.
Good thing.
What?
Good thing. Good thing.
Like I wouldn't have such a fucking passionate hatred for Twitch if it wasn't that what do you call it? The streamers would like what? Like stop stealing shit.
Oh,
Like genuinely, I've seen a lot of fucking Twitch streamers just watch other people's videos or like movies. Like imagine watching The Dark Knight live with everybody. Yes, I've seen people do that for
damn.
Bro.
yeah.
No
It's
copyright? Bro.
that's the thing. Twitch doesn't have a good copyright system. So,
Wait,
So I
there's
can play
right
any kind of song and not get copyrighted, basically.
yeah, the thing is I don't know if they changed it, but Twitch bought the old copyright detection thing from YouTube when back in the day when YouTube was not owned by Google and it only had like music copyright detection. So Twitch can literally like smack you in a matter of milliseconds when it comes to listening to songs and shit that are copyrighted. However, you can fucking watch The Dark Knight Rises completely, like start to finish, with no fucking issues. Unless they
Like,
changed
can I-
it. But I doubt it since Twitch has like genuinely no. They have no care for the platform whatsoever.
I don't know if it's true, but I think I heard they'll add ads in them in the stream. I might be wrong.
Oh, 1 second, I have to fix chat. Because apparently the window changed again. Yay.
Hell yeah.
Wow. Just got pinged. Of course, Austin, of course.
One sec, because I gotta height.
Congrats,
Let's
Leo.
do
One guy or woman. I don't know who
700.
won. One
No,
person.
that's too much. That's too much. Oops. Uh, 650 should do the trick. Why does it stretch? Yeah.
Skill issue.
God damn it. Ah, I'll just 1 sec. Technical difficulties. I love it. Isn't that an easy way to just add chat? Like, not super chat goals, Streamlabs charity goals, no widgets. Chat box. There we go. Add source chat box. Let's see how this goes.
Damn, this should be taking forever.
I am sorry. I am trying my best. Okay.
I'm joking, bro.
Okay.
Joke, man.
Can you quickly type something in chat? Like
Okay.
on the live stream itself.
Okay.
And no, not the N word.
It's not racist.
Why did I?
Yeah.
Hold on. Did I read your fucking mind? Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
Okay, so
You're welcome.
thank you. Now I just have to.
I love donkeys.
Hey, Elmo's here.
Hello.
Cocaína.
What? I have to go to dinner. Eat some food.
Did you just type "I love donkeys"? Okay, apparently it doesn't show up.
Bro, what? What's wrong with that?
Have you already watched the video or not?
No, what did I?
Yeah, no.
I'm having chat issues. Okay.
Sounds like scary.
New mental breakdown. Call the ambulance.
It does sound a bit like a scary video. So,
Want me to shoot a school? Jeez, bro. Calm down.
Mhm.
I ain't that kind of person. Damn. Third one.
Yeah,
Favorite
chat isn't
YouTuber.
showing up. God damn it.
Another important for interacting with the chat.
Holy shit, that's impossible.
Damn.
Damn.
Bro said the N word. Can you believe it, guys?
what?
Such a racist.
God.
Damn, how shameful.
Shame, shame, shame.
Shame. Booting out here.
Okay. Kind of fixed it. Ish.
Kind.
No, I just have to.
Trying to fix it while it's falling apart.
Perfection.
Perfect. How to delete? I delete. Gone. Disappeared. Damn.
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 Damn. Shut up. Get it up.
Arson should be here. He maybe will find.
Oh yeah, Arson will be here at one point.
Oh yeah.
I never was on your side. Damn, 9 minutes, imagine.
Damn, 10 minutes.
9 minutes. Not
Nine, 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 nine.
Don't start with that shit. Don't start with that Hitler shit.
999.
What?
Oh god, no.
I've got a flashbacks, okay?
Hey yo. Okay, hold on. Let me see how large the fucking thing looks now.
Okay, let's not get too. Yes,
Okay, it's readable, it's understandable, it's perfect.
We're
Perfection.
gonna be locked in with this one.
Well, as perfect as I can fucking get it.
Sucks to be you.
Alright. That's gonna be chat from now on. Hopefully it stays like that.
It's so fun. to
Jesus
see.
Christ. Anyway, we're reacting to the new bullshit video from War Thunder Official about the RWR. Because they changed it. I mean, they broke it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It doesn't make any sense.
1 second. I will send the watch together link.
If it doesn't make sense, it equals views.
Genuinely, you could argue that's how YouTube and anything in social media works nowadays.
Alright, let me see myself. Who the fuck? Ask. Alright, that's my name.
Okay, everybody's in.
Yes.
God damn it, I made chat invisible by accident.
Wow.
Word.
You just suck it. Just don't.
Wah, 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 wah.
Wah, wah, wah. Yeah, I fixed it all. So,
Yep.
are we ready?
We are.
The Sons of Attila update has introduced some major reworks into aircraft radar warning.
Bro, where elevator? Where elevator?
No, remember, no rush.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, what'd you say?
Remember, no Russian.
That's Call of Duty. We're not there yet. Wait, there's an echo, or am I just hearing?
Systems. Today we'd like to tell you
Oh yeah, it's Elmo.
Oh, for Malmo?
Yeah, Elmo is echoing, or at least it's echoing from Elmo a bit.
Sorry.
They're
It's
just.
okay.
Oh, hell no.
It's okay.
Don't worry, keep it on so we can annoy people.
No.
The Sons of Attila update has introduced some major reworks into aircraft radar warning systems. Today we'd like to tell you everything you need to know about RWR. Our work on the warning system was aimed at bringing their in-game performance in line with their real-life counterparts. In realistic and simulator modes, all models now have their own frequency ranges and operating modes. We left everything unchanged in arcade mode to keep things simple. We'll need
Okay, correct me if I'm fucking wrong, but wouldn't that actually make it worse? Or
Yeah.
isn't this like an excuse to play arcade now?
It is.
Because from what I remember of the old system, you could figure out, like, it told you what aircraft was, what do you call it? It was getting a lock on you. It was letting you know the proximity of your like ally aircrafts, and that's base, and it was like beeping a lot whenever you got a lock on you from radar. So what could they upgrade?
Yeah, like what's the actual upgrade? What's the point?
Elmo and Dart, you two like know about more about this than me. The only RWR experience I have is a bit of the F-14, a bit of the F-4S, and mainly the A-10.
Yeah.
Was there anything bad about the old RWR?
Literally no.
Yeah,
There was no
everything.
problem.
Everything. To be
Well,
honest.
okay, not compared to real life or DCS or any game that has any form of standard towards itself. I mean, the old system, did it have any like big issues with it?
Not really. Like I guess I don't mind when they got rid of like ally lock. I don't mind that because it was less clutter from like airfield AA and stuff. But still, I don't think they needed to rework it any more than that.
Fair enough, but isn't that only if you play ground and you choose an air vehicle?
No, because on the old stuff, like the old stuff before the first like change, it was that if you had your airfield AA would also ping you, which is kind of annoying. 'Cause it kept
Oh
pinging.
yeah, right. Now I remember.
Need some theory first. For a radar warning receiver to work, its frequency range needs to cover the radar's band. We've added relevant ranges for each RWR device in the game, which you can see if you point your cursor at the pilot in X-ray mode. If you want to know how radar and RWR systems interact, all you need to do is cross-reference the numbers shown for each of them. Keep in mind that RWRs detect all radars within their range, both friendly and hostile. Moreover, if you're
Yeah.
Wasn't that part of the old one again?
Yeah, the annoying bit.
So
I don't
they-
want to get pinged on their friendlies. It's annoying.
What?
I don't like getting pinged by my friendlies. It's annoying.
Fair enough.
Even if they lock onto me. If they team kill, they team kill. And I hate them, but like still.
Your aircraft gets inside the ray of a radar that's locked onto a different target, your RWR will be triggered too, despite the fact that another player is being attacked. In some cases, it might feel like the system is working incorrectly. At short ranges, for instance, you might get a lock-on alarm even when your plane is aside of or even behind the radar ray. It has to do with the fact that all antennas don't just emit signals towards the target with their so-called main lobe. They also emit signals to the sides and even to the rear. Of course, the signal directed towards the main lobe is orders of magnitude stronger than the side and rear lobes, but it might still be enough for a radar warning system to be triggered at a short range. Besides, all RWRs have limited signal reception angles. For instance, they'll miss radar signals coming directly from above or below the aircraft. We also need to note
That's kind of horrible considering you're forcing, what, 16 against 16 high-tech, top-tier planes?
The thing is, the first part that he said is like there is nothing realistic about it because this is not how the RWR works. Like the RWR just detect the fact there's a lot of electrowaves. Yeah, it's called in English, electrowaves. There's a lot of electrowaves that coming from the enemy radar, and the RWRs can actually detect that. Oh, it's just I'm just pinged. Oh, I'm locked. Oh, there is a missile launch. And yeah, that doesn't make sense. So yeah, it should detect the radar, but there shouldn't be a missile launch warning towards my plane.
Fair enough.
Yep.
That when we implemented side and rear lobes, we didn't do it to make RWRs detect radiation in unexpected situations and confuse players. We did it to make radar antennae work as realistically as possible near the ground. As mentioned in our video.
Wow, realistically as possible.
Realistically, we might have sparrows that's for no reason just doing the random stuff, just banking on the side and going away.
Yeah, no,
Without
and then
reason.
lots of realism also.
Your microphone is
27
acting
ER.
up. Hold on, your microphone acted the fuck out for the
No.
last sentence.
Lots of realism, especially the R27 ER with a max of 5.8 instead of 4.0, which is, not too much of a difference.
Realistic.
Yeah, but that's the thing. It said that the RWR is now more realistic towards shit from the ground. Or wait, let me go back a bit.
That when we implemented side and rear lobes, we didn't do it to make RWRs detect radiation in unexpected situations and confuse players. We did it to make radar antennae work as realistically as possible near the ground.
Work as realistically as possible near the ground. Motherfucker, you're in a jet. You're nowhere near the ground most of the time unless you're like anything below an F-14 or like a MiG-29.
Man, this shit stinks already.
Gaijin should play the DCS and see.
Genuinely.
And
Like-
see what realistic means.
You've got simulator for that already. You don't need another DPS software.
The thing is, I know like very little about like military tech when it comes to like jets and radar and stuff. I have the layman's perspective. I know what a radar is. I know how it functions at core value with like very simplistic wording. However, I don't remember the like have like needing to figure out what the fuck is below, or like why would you want it to detect stuff on the ground when one, it's not reaching to the ground unless you're flying low. Two, how does it help?
I mean, what's the point of ground clutter if it just works better anyway? Like, that's how the whole system's supposed to work.
The thing is, this feature that they're quote unquote implementing and adding to the game is that it only works on what do you call it, ground, when you choose a jet. Like you go into ground battles and you pick a jet. This feature is mainly for SAMs, really.
Yeah.
Damn.
How many SAMs are in the game? 5 at most? What?
5 or 6 at most, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, they added another one apparently. But yeah, like unless they make like naval, ground, and air lobbies, which I think they might have. I don't know. I never played the war game mode thing, so I have no clue if that's what this is mainly for. But this would work if their servers and matchmaking was basically like DCS. Like you get to select either you play as a SAM, you play as a tank, you play as a jet, you play as a naval, and you get put in lobbies that require you. So let's say there's a lobby where there's 3 people with boats and you want to play boats. You get put in that lobby no matter how many jets or tanks are out in the game or the match.
Yeah.
That would make more sense, but let's say from realistic air, you're just loading up. How will this feature help you?
He won't.
Yep.
That's the plot twist.
Mentioned in our video on radar systems, side lobes get reflected by the ground, which creates interference and limits the capabilities of radar. But we digress. Time to get back to the game changes. Some RWRs, like those present on the Su-7B, Mirage 3E, F-4C, and the F-14A, can no longer detect radars in tracking mode. The indicator will show that there's a signal detected, but you won't see the familiar dashed line or hear the alarm sound. More modern RWRs will work the old way. In tracking mode, they'll inform the pilot of...
So, hold on. The changes are for the lower tier shit.
What?
Didn't he just say that these changes don't affect like the F-16 and shit like that? Well, the F-16 was on screen, but basically he just said that the top tier stuff, like F-14s, MiG-29s, F-16s and whatnot,
Yeah.
that they use the old system.
That's so BS.
Dart?
Well, I guess they said only about this one thing, not lot. I mean, not the whole RWR is the same as usual, but this only one thing is. Like
Only this specific thing that.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
Specific only thing.
Because I was like, then what's the point of making this video if it only affects lower tiers where you already have like a difficulty curve to learn shit?
True.
the direction to the signal source with a dashed line connecting to the center of the indicator and prompt them with the track message. In simulator mode, signals from pulse Doppler radars are no longer registered by earlier systems. In addition to aircraft mentioned earlier, the top Italian starfighter has lost this capability. In realistic and arcade battles, all receivers will detect signals from pulse Doppler radars, but will be unable to identify the platform of the radar. Now, it might feel like the sole purpose of this RWR rework is to reduce their efficiency. In fact, the limits only affect old models, while modern stations received new capabilities. After detecting a signal, some systems will now be able to do more than just show the direction to it. They'll provide real-time tracking and show its movement relative to your own aircraft by moving the mark on the indicator. New sources of radar signals are also highlighted with a circle.
Wasn't that already in the game though?
If I remember, before that rework, you didn't see what plane is actually locking you. You only got the circle. That's all.
You could on the
Oh, probably
F-14.
locking it. Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't remember that.
It wasn't all planes. I think they updated it so that it tells you like every individual plane. But I remembered like when I was trying to learn how to fly the F-14 in realistic, it would tell me if it's a MiG-29 or the Yak 141 or 111.
Makes sense.
Yeah, it had its moments where it would tell me, oh, the F5s. It would detect, like, it would figure out whether it's a MiG-29 or an F-16 or an F5. But not every plane were, like, it didn't tell me every plane. I remember seeing it. It wasn't a circle, it was a square, but it kind of did that already.
Arguably, the most important change is the new identification of radar signal sources. All RWRs can be divided into 3 groups. Group 1 can detect a signal but cannot identify the source. Group 2, however, can identify the type of the source. Aircraft with such RWRs have a few icons with threat types under the indicator. For instance, AI means air intercept radar, or a fighter. PD means pulse Doppler radar. SAM means surface-to-air missile. And AAA means anti-aircraft.
What's the difference between the air interceptor and the pulse Doppler radar?
I guess they mean the difference between the normal SRC type and pulse Doppler radar, because you can switch between those two types. I guess
Fair enough.
that's what they mean, but not sure.
The old system the old system was so simple. It would tell you there's a radar detecting you. There's a radar lock on you. Fucking dive.
Well, if you look on the MiG-21 cockpit and see RWR right there, you will say, damn, that's still a lot.
Fair
Really,
enough.
there's
Well,
only like plastic ball with some light bulbs. This is everything. It tells you, hi, dumbass, you're gonna die in the next 30 seconds. Time to start praying.
either dive or reach the moon. Either anything in between is death.
Yeah, I guess. So yeah.
Welcome to high tier, where radar and RWR and radar missiles have no fucking brains and logic to them.
Yeah.
Artillery. You can find the full list of acronyms in the Controls Help menu that you can bring up by pressing F1. Look for the RWR.
Okay, let's
Oh,
see.
that's cool. That's cool.
Let's see.
Okay.
Hold on. What's the difference between like a SAM and an anti-aircraft artillery?
Well, the SAM have actually missiles, and the AAA does like the gun itself.
Wait. So you just what's the point of putting a radar on like an anti-aircraft artillery that has guns instead of missiles? Because it doesn't track it for you, like, or it doesn't aim for you, does it?
It aims for you. That's the thing. If you lock a plane,
I mean, in game. I know in reality.
Well, in game you see the circle like on the.
Oh,
aircraft-
fuck off.
And yeah.
That's okay. In fucking air-to-air combat, you get that circle when you're shooting and dogfighting with radar on. That shit isn't accurate whatsoever. I shot in that circle so many fucking times with no, like, genuinely no, like, hits, no, not even close to the target. Like, you have a higher chance just doing it the old-fashioned way. Wait till you get like 1 kilometer range of your enemy, aim and fire. Like the radar circle never worked or wasn't accurate enough to work.
I have a question.
But wait, did you just say you have a question?
Yeah, not related to this video though.
Oh, fair enough. Go on.
Why is there 3 people in the chat? Like,
I do not know. I actually...
What the fuck?
Shadow, are you adding your, like, every phone you have in your fucking, like, drawer? Did you add them to the fucking chat?
No, I didn't. I really didn't. What the hell?
Apparently we have 3 unknown guests that are not active, so yay.
I promise you that at least 2
What
of
the
my
hell?
these are not mine. One of them is.
Hold on. Back to the video. Like, look at the special threat types. Do you guys recognize any of them?
You on?
Cheese bacon? No.
No. In the video, like it says specific thread types, like NH, Hawk, SA-70. Is it 75? Yeah. Are these like specific missiles, specific like vehicles?
I think they're probably they're probably gonna be missiles. I'm not sure, but they're probably gonna be missiles.
Well, I know
But
the MIM are
yeah.
actually missiles. I don't remember what missiles are they, but they are mostly used on some tanks and helicopters. And SA sounds a little bit like a SAM because, for example, in DCS and Real World, if you're creating a mission, you can choose between the SA2, SA6, SA10, and that's basically a SAM sites. So maybe that's the thing, but I'm not sure.
Maybe finally War Thunder ditches the whole ground and like individual ground, air, and naval, and like does their their servers a favor. So whenever you load up in DCS, you basically load up in a ongoing constant war. Because at this rate, like they really need to fucking work on their fucking matchmaking and BRs and all of that.
Yeah.
It genuinely makes no sense to pin 16 players at top tier against other 16 players. Like the combat environment is not like the planes aren't meant for that. Like when they made the F-14, the MiG-29, and the F-16, I doubt they genuinely fucking thought, oh, you're right, we'll be sending 16 F-14s out in battle in like the same, 30 by 30 kilometer area.
Yeah, that's never gonna happen.
Threat types button in the bottom right corner. These systems also come with some flaws. If there are multiple radars within range, it's pretty hard for them to tell which signal comes from which source. RWRs from the third group have solved this issue. They can show identified threats right in the circle of the indicator, giving the pilot full data. Keep in mind, though, that even these RWRs can treat multiple radars in close proximity as a single target. The most advanced radar warning systems can do more than just identify the type of the threat. They can tell you a model using their databases, providing the pilot with maximum intel. Just remember that one radar model may be used on different aircraft, so an RWR can give you the wrong name. For instance...
So what's the point?
Yeah.
Genuinely, why is this any better than what they had before?
That is not better. That's the whole point, isn't it? It's not better.
I guess they never had a point.
What?
I guess they never had a point.
Oh, yeah. Like old system, like the old RWR system. Hey, there's a fucking radar signal picking you up. Hey, somebody made a lock on you. Beep, 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 fucking dive. And it maybe tells you what is tracking you. And that's basically it. It was doing its job. It was basically a fucking alarm that somebody is radar locking you. Now, we made it in such a way that not only you're getting a clutter of useless information on the RWR, you're also gonna have misleading information while at it.
Well, these misleadings are actually a real thing because, for example, in DCS, if you fly the F-16 and you saw the M29 on the RWR, this means Su-27 or a MiG. So that's actually a real thing because those planes are using the same radar, and there is almost no chance of detecting which plane is it.
Yeah, okay.
Or the
But
first contact.
this is War Thunder. These fuckers nerfed vehicles and buffed vehicles based on what they wanted to quote unquote balance the game. So if you're gonna fucking add features that benefit the gameplay over realism, maybe, I don't know, make the RWR tell you exactly what plane you're gonna fucking fight. Again, back to the Tiger, World War II. 90% of the ground BR matchmaking, when you're using the Tiger, you're fighting tanks that shouldn't exist. Because they were made after World War II. But they are there in your game because you need competition. Otherwise, you would just mow everybody down. So if you're willing to do that for gameplay, to balance the game, like the matchmaking, I don't know, make useful features for players work. It is genuinely like so stupid what they choose to do realistically and what they choose to like edit and make compromises for gameplay.
What do you expect from a narrator that's at gunpoint?
Wait,
'Cause
what?
It sounds like the narrator's at gunpoint. So what do you expect?
I bet the narrator just gets paid to read their shitty ass script. I'm talking about the Gaijin developers, not the fucking narrator. Like, it's not the narrator's fault. He's only giving us the information. However, the information he's giving us, it's jack shit.
The whole video is jack shit.
The whole game is jack shit, but at the end of the day, standards, I don't know, have some. Like, make a good game, make good updates. If you're gonna change something, make sure you don't bork it.
POV actually good game design.
Actually, what was the last good game in terms of game development? Yeah, we gotta hold on. No, we gotta go back before Fortnite. Like,
Yeah.
like genuinely, ever since PUBG and Fortnite got released, like the whole fucking game development ecosystem just shat itself. Everybody needs to have a battle royale. Everybody needs to have a battle pass. Everybody needs to have these stupid gimmicky shits that fucking
money,
Fortnite
money.
and PUBG introduced.
Here comes the money.
Yeah, like, I understand you're greedy. Okay, as a company, if by some miracle, like a gaming company or a game developer at a big company hears this, if you want to make money, give us good shit. GTA 5 didn't become amazing because of the shark cards. GTA 5 was amazing because it was a good game to begin with.
Yep.
I am genuinely scared for GTA 6, considering that in the trailer it literally looks like GTA 5 with better graphics.
Because this is what
Yeah,
it is. Yeah, I guess.
everyone's still gonna buy it though.
I know everybody's still gonna buy it, but like, everybody is already sucking its dick like it's the best thing ever. Do you guys remember Cyberpunk?
Yeah.
Hello? Like, this is deja vu all over again.
Yeah, well,
Everybody called Cyberpunk 2077 the GTA 5 killer. Yet it killed itself and shat all over the fucking puddle.
Yeah.
I am actually pretty fucking concerned for GTA 6 turning out like the news, like a Cyberpunk. Game development standards went way too down.
The F-16A, F-16C, and the F-4EJ Kai will all show up as F-16. The Yak...
Okay, why is the F4 there?
Because the EJK uses the F-16 radar. So that's an actual thing.
Okay, it uses the F-16 radar. My argument still stands that as a game developer, why the fuck didn't you make it show up as an F4?
Good question.
You're probably still gonna see it in the same matches, and it's still got like it's like a boat with missiles. So it's not that bad.
It's still misleading. Okay, your RWR says that there's three F-16s in front of you, but one of them is an F4 that you can kill with ease.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Like if my RWR says you have three F-16s in front of you, I'm turning the fuck around. But if they're all F4Es or whatever the fuck, I could have killed them all.
Damn, bro, it's a serial killer.
No, genuinely, let's say you're flying a MiG-29 and the RWR says three F-16s in front of you, but they're actually F4s. You're literally missing out on 3 kills or 2.
Yeah.
It's shit.
141 will be shown as the MiG-29, while the AV-8B will even show up as an F-18, a plane not currently present in the game. Another unique feature for modern receivers is the capability to detect more than just radar signals. They can also see the activation of illumination for semi-active homing missiles, as well as commands sent by the platform to the ordnance it launched. The RWR will alert the pilot with a launch message, which means you need to begin evasive maneuvers immediately.
By that point, you're actually kind of screwed, mate.
Yeah, you're already dead.
I'm sorry, you should beep the moment somebody gets a lock, not when they launch. That's actually the beauty of the old system. Because the moment anybody pressed the button to lock radar target on the TWS or any other radar mode, you would get a warning as loud as a fucking nuclear alarm.
Yeah.
Well, we hope our physics lecture hasn't been too boring.
It has been boring.
Oh my god, it wasn't even a physics lecture.
Bro, physics.
Bruh, you called that physics? How the fuck? Oh, I'm sorry. The only quote-unquote physics that they talked about was that radar, the antenna for radar isn't pointing in one direction, it's pointing in multiple directions. Thank you, Captain Sherlock. Anything else?
Yeah.
No, listen, we gaijin physics.
That was not...
Yes, physics.
Yeah, physics. Albert Einstein, my mate.
This is the reason why I wanted to react to this video with you guys. I heard this fucking sentence after all that bullshit, and I was like, that's what you call physics? God damn, if I show you the fucking fuck, what's it called? That if I show them the periodic table for all the elements in the world,
Yeah,
they would
yeah,
think
that's
they would look at
chemistry.
me like I'm speaking alien.
That's chemistry, Leo. It's not physics.
This boy, even Oppenheimer knows more shit than them.
To be fair,
think about
he
this
did
time
make a
difference.
nuke. This fucker, like, wait, War Thunder has nukes in the game. Swear to God, haven't seen one.
Are you kidding me? Nukes? Actual nukes?
Yes, yes. If you play ground, there's like an X% chance or if you have the right vehicle / plane, bomber, you can get a nuke to like drop. I've seen clips of it on YouTube. I've never seen one in any fucking match that I played, and I am in the World War II era.
No,
So where them nukes at?
you need to be like 8.0 with all the nuke bomber planes.
Yeah, 8.0 and higher if I remember.
Yeah, 8.0 and higher or something. And then you need to get 2.5k spawn points. Which I mean isn't that easy to do.
Not gonna lie, Oppenheimer should have dropped it sooner.
Drop it.
Man,
Everyone
why?
just
Oh, hold on. Why aren't there nukes in low tier?
Because that's kind of, then you get all the sweats who come down from high tier just to drop nukes.
Because only B29 will be capable of doing that. So.
Yeah, exactly. No bias.
Yeah.
No US bias, at least, stop it. So.
Oh, I'm
US doesn't
playing the
have
Russian.
biases.
Oh, I have to use the B29 to drop the nuke. Oh wait, there is a 2-4. Never mind. Balance.
Okay, what about planes from 1950s or 60s? Couldn't those
No
shits
idea.
drop nukes?
Well, I mean, some will, I guess, like the IL-28, which is one of the nuke carriers.
Yeah, but those are like what? BR 5.76?
IL-28 is 8.0, it's a jet bomber.
No. Like planes from the like the 1950s, the 1960s. Basically after Hiroshima and Nagasaki.
Yeah, but yeah, it'd probably be like really late props, because if you think about it, most of the US props are World War II era
Yeah.
before they drop the nukes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, okay, let's say tier 5, tier 6. That's when you're allowed to like start having nukes. It's still better than fucking 8.0.
I mean, I guess, yeah.
Also, it's still a shitty argument. Like, there's so many bombers in World War II that you could technically hook up a nuke to.
No,
At least in the
because
American
reality-
tech tree.
Yeah, B-17 carrying a bomb. Nuke.
And wait for Aardvark carrying nuclear weapons. The F-16C carrying nuclear weapons.
Wait, can't the F-16 actually in real life be loaded with them?
Yeah, there is a small button on the right panel.
Is there?
Yes, there is. Yes, there is.
I mean, I shouldn't be surprised considering that fucking America nowadays is doing fucking F-16 drone deliveries nowadays.
Let me
I've-
just find it.
I've seen a couple shorts about the remote controlled F-16.
That's crazy.
It's not really that crazy.
Yeah,
Like we have
imagine-
drones. We have
Imagine being like a drone operator. And
Yeah,
then
look,
just
you know
crashing like
the dinky ass
16
drones that you
million.
have in ground battles?
yeah.
It's basically that, but hooked up in a F-16. Nuclear. Oh my fucking god!
Yeah.
Can you actually load up a nuke in DCS?
Only on MiG-21, sadly, because the ED doesn't model the nuclear bomb on the F-16. But the studio that is making the MiG-21 actually did that. And you can drop a bomb that have a power of.
Okay, now this is gonna sound like I'm promoting Russian bias in War Thunder, but what like if you actually give the nuke option for a MiG-21 in War Thunder, you might actually fix its fucking issue that it has no flares.
Well,
Actually, yeah.
if that MiG can have that bomb, and you drop it, it will kill everything in the range of
Well, that's
20
the
miles.
but that's the thing though. Like top speed of a MiG. What is it? Mach 1.2?
Depends on the altitude.
Low altitude, like let's say 500.
Yeah, 1.2, 1.2.
Yeah, 1.2. Okay. Let's say a MiG-21 gets a couple, like 2 or 3 planes chasing after it. Just
Damn.
drop the bomb. Because you don't have flares, you might as well just drop the bomb. And by the time they realized, oh shit, that fucker dropped a nuke, they are dead. They don't get to shoot their missiles, and you're already out of the fucking range. Hell, like be at 1,000 feet and or 1,000 meters altitude, drop the nuke and go straight up. By the time the other planes make it out of the mushroom cloud, you're already in space.
You will die
Yeah.
too.
Yeah, you'll probably die too, and also, like most planes nowadays only make it to what, like 60,000 feet max.
Also, the
Right,
procedure
yeah.
of dropping that bomb is not that easy because this is something like that. You are going fast, like Mach 1.2 on the ground, then you are pulling up, and when you finally are straight up, you have like 90 degrees, you drop a bomb, and you just go away as hell as you can. But
Yeah,
there is
that's
no
what I'm
very-
saying.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah, like
Well-
you're flying low to the ground. You have, let's say, I don't know, an 8, like 2 or 3 A-10s, or like an like a couple F-104s behind you. You like immediately in the MiG-21, you just pull up at around 500, 1,000 meters. You drop the nuke. By the time the F-104s realize that a nuke is dropping by them, by the time they reach like the outer rim of the danger zone, the nuke already blew up. And anyway, no matter how you slice it, if the MiG drops a nuke as it flies at full speed, whatever the fuck is behind it, it's dead. And
Obviously.
it survives because of its speed. That thing is a fucking spaceship. I've seen the MiG go straight up from the lowest altitude possible. And
Which
I
one?
swear to fucking God, if you blink, you miss it.
The 21 or the 22?
Yeah, the MiG-21.
Okay. Yeah, sure. You go faster if you're already at the angle with speed. But if you think about it, just turning from like parallel to the ground and like 90-degree angle. If you think about it, it's a delta wing, so it's going to be a lot of speed already. Just by doing that.
I mean, it is fucking Russian bias that the MiG can just do that. Like, from ground level to basically out of atmosphere in 2 milliseconds.
Yeah.
Of course, I'm being hyperbolic, but genuinely, the MiG going from low altitude straight up is insane. Like when I bought the F5, I was so happy with like, oh, speed, fuck yeah. And then I play with Ben and Sam in their dinky ass MiG-21s. Fuckers taking off like to like Apollo 11 space rockets. And I'm there like flabbergasted. Why the fuck do you guys go up much faster than me? We're MiG-21s. Oh yeah, there's a video. We got like 30 seconds left out of it.
Feel free to ask any questions on the topic.
Oh no. If I have to ask it, I have one question. What was the point of this update towards the RWR besides nerfing it?
Oh my god.
War Thunder, answer me this. Why the fuck are you wasting time breaking the RWR instead of fixing it?
Since when they fixed stuff?
We'll do our best to answer them. And of course, don't hesitate to share your thoughts.
I think we shared our thoughts quite explicitly.
Why would in front of a face?
Bixby going off for no reason. Oh god damn it. Just saying her name activates her.
What?
Just the Bixby assistant. God damn it.
What?
Yeah, just saying her name triggers the listening thing.
Just saying which thing's name.
Well then. Do you guys want to talk about Call of Duty?
Yeah, sure.
Let's shoot people.
Hey yo, Shadow. Hold
Bro,
on,
finally,
let me
like,
text
well done.
Sam. He might be able to join.
Yeah, I won't be
Alright.
able.
Are you kidding?
Well, I can be here for like 30 minutes, but yeah.
Alright, one sec. I'll
will
do it
be
as fast as
listen.
I can.
I'm
Oh,
on all
no
night,
problem.
ready.
Yo,
Guys, I think Ninja's an iPhone user. He just said he said something about Siri and chat.
wait, what?
I think Ninja's an iPhone user.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Imagine using iPhone.
Genuinely. No, like, all serious. iPhones are so fucking bad.
Yeah. That's why I went with something.
Like, if we're talking like 2010, 2012, yeah, okay, iPhones are good compared to what Android had at the time. But around 2015, 2016, that's when like Android and iPhones are like equal. And around
No.
2018, iPhone or Apple specifically kind of showed its true colors, that it's basically like copying more than like inventing.
Yep.
Yeah. They're just getting a thing, slapping a new name on it, getting a trademark, and then selling it.
Hold on,
for,
do
like,
iPhones
double
still
the
have the
price.
notch?
I'm not sure. I think they have like an island now.
Seriously?
Hold on.
Yeah, like the dynamic island. I sometimes watch the releases. I think
What's
it's
the newest iPhone?
15. I think.
15.
iPhone 15. I think it's the dynamic island. There you
Oh,
go.
fuck off. That's literally a notch, but like,
Yeah. Apparently
is-
you can customize it or something, and then they sell it for like $2,000.
hold on. How the fuck does iPhone have the balls in what, 2024? Wait, is it 2023 or 2024 release?
I don't know. No, I don't keep up with it.
Anyway, the point is, how do you like sell an iPhone after 2020 with a fucking like notch like that. I wouldn't call it a notch because it's the same fucking concept that the S10 Plus did. You know, it had two front cameras, and it had the pill in the corner. It was called a pill because it looked like one, but yeah, the iPhone, yeah, Apple did something better than Samsung. They actually made the camera notch thing look like a pill.
Yeah.
I can't believe you're calling it a pill, Leo. It's a dynamic island.
It's
The
a kiss my
dynamic
ass,
island,
is
yeah.
what it is.
The dynamic
It's a fucking break.
island.
What's so dynamic about it?
I don't know. I have no clue.
Camera.
Yeah.
Always the camera.
What? Oh yeah, true. Actually, I haven't noticed that iPhone users keep like promoting the camera as a new feature. Like
What is new about it?
only recently I discovered that it's a meme for iPhone users to like promote the better camera.
Yeah.
You're such a good camera.
The thing is, it's not even the camera. So the physical camera fucking technology
Sensor.
that's
Yeah.
they put in the phones reached its like peak potential ages ago, I would argue.
Yeah.
Like 2019 was like the best megapixel camera that you could get that we're
Oh, yeah,
still
for
using
sure.
till this day.
Perfect.
From like 2020 onwards, it was more about the software rendering the image and changing the image that the camera takes more than the actual fucking camera being changed. It was around the same time where 3 cameras on the back of the phone was like the best thing ever.
Yeah. I remember.
Nowadays, nowadays, quote unquote, like maybe 2 or 3 years ago, perhaps, like the trend is zoom. Like my camera does like 3 times zoom. Oh, mine does 5 times zoom. Mine does 100 times zoom.
I'm gonna lie, I have a Samsung phone, S22 Ultra. It actually quite zooms far, actually.
Yeah.
I only got the S22 Ultra only because I needed to like get a new phone. I actually don't give a shit what it does. The only thing I went for is for the screen being way better. I can see way better actually.
I didn't like get the Ultra. I got the Plus because I don't like the square
Yeah,
form
yeah, good
factor. It is
Thing is,
mostly a subjective thing, really.
Like phones these days, they're like massive, or you get like the mini versions or something.
Today we do the impossible.
Oh god, okay. So
it's starting. The hell.
no, not yet.
Help.
Not yet.
Help.
One sec.
This guy is gonna do horrible shit to me. Air rape.
Okay, so we are gonna be watching and reacting to T-Dog's Smitty fucking Call of Duty ranking tier list thing.
Please end me already.
The channel is called T-Dog's Smitty, and I recently ran into his shorts, and most of them are about Call of Duty and shitting on Call of Duty. And I swear to fucking God, the arguments he makes are like they give me brain tumors. Because he has no arguments, he has no evidence, nothing to back up his claims. He just says, "Oh, this is the new Call of Duty killer." Really? Is it?
In reality, no.
But yeah. He made a 18-minute video about every Call of Duty game released. I doubt he's gonna be quite in depth about each decision.
Yeah, I think he kind of screwed me at this point.
Are we all ready to watch this massacre? Dark?
Yep.
Alright.
Yeah.
Today we do the impossible. Rank every Call of Duty
Wow,
perfectly.
that's
Let's
such an
dive in.
impossible thing to do.
What?
It's so impossible to get up a tier list and rank every single Call of Duty. Like, that's impossible.
Yeah, he claimed. Yeah, he says impossible and rate every Call of Duty perfectly in 18 minutes. Like, I doubt it fully.
All right, first up, Modern Warfare 19. Now, this game's a little...
Okay, why are we starting with Modern Warfare 19? Like, hold on.
Dive in. All right.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 24 games. There's more games than minutes in this video. How the fuck are you jamming them all in here?
That's a good question.
You genuinely have to speak minus half a minute per game.
Yeah.
Oh god. And we're starting with the Modern Warfare reboot instead of going from the first game, considering that he has them on the list. Why do you have Call of Duty Mobile on the fucking list?
What?
Who the fuck? Okay, I understand that there's mobile, like there is such a thing as a fucking mobile gaming community, but at the same time, who considers the mobile games or the mobile version of games like in tier lists about a franchise this big? It's like Assassin's Creed made a tower defense app at one point with Ezio. Should we call that in? Ezio appeared in Smash Bros once. Does that mean Smash Bros fucking it should be part of the rank?
No.
Somebody said to Google the MiG-15 NATO nickname.
Oh no, don't.
Um.
Actually, you say it on the daily, so it's fine. You can look it up if you want.
Okay, fine. I'll.
You
look
call me it on the daily.
So MiG-15 NATO. Oh god. No fucking way.
NATO World War.
Somebody in NATO either has a very, very impressive sense of humor or needs to be put in prison.
I'm sure they're dead now. Wherever they are.
Back to this shit show.
Right, first up, Modern Warfare 19. Now, this game's a little bit controversial because, you know, there's a side of people that love it and there's a side of people that hate it. But
that's with every game in existence.
But you don't have to copy.
Yeah, genuinely. That is such a thank you, Captain Obvious claim.
Yeah.
Name a video game that is universally loved or hated. I'll take that as the answer.
Gotta give it
Yeah.
one thing. It felt like it was the game that brought a lot of people back to the franchise. If you remember, we had a couple
Wow.
down years in a row. Fortnite was kind of taking over, and then
Hold on. One sec, I have to Google something real quick. Fortnite release date.
2017.
Okay, so this is 2 years after Fortnite. At this point, Fortnite was dying.
Yep.
Hold on, I gotta go back. Like this, he managed in 26 seconds to make my brain hurt. That's a fucking record.
but I gotta give it one thing. It
Give this
felt like
man
it was
an
the
hour.
game that brought a lot of people back to the franchise. If you remember, we had a couple down years in a row. Fortnite was kind of taking over, and then boom, MW19 comes out. And I'm not
So what is he arguing? Like, okay, Modern Warfare 2019 brought the Call of Duty community back together. Okay. Maybe because wait. What was the last game before 2019? Call of Duty release order. Let's see. All Call of Duty games in because I don't remember. Was it Modern Warfare? No, it was Vanguard, I think.
Vanguard was 2021. After Cold War.
Infinite Warfare 2016. Oh my God, Infinite Warfare came out in 2016. Oh God, I'm old. Oh, it was World War II in 2017, 2018, Black Ops. Oh, Black Ops 4. The most hated fucking Call of Duty game in the world.
Yeah.
Well, not hated, but like, okay, let me rephrase that because that's really, really wrong what I just said. So, Call of Duty Black Ops 4 is genuinely the most useless fucking game ever released in the franchise of Call of Duty. It has the name Black Ops, however, it's literally just Warzone. This is Warzone before Warzone was a thing.
Yeah. Actually.
Yeah, and then Call of Duty Mobile came out in 2019 too. It actually came before the Modern Warfare reboot. Anyway, so my point still stands that yes, Modern Warfare 2019 brought back the whole community, but only because we were so like without we were left without any good Call of Duty games.
Yeah.
Cold War was nice. The thing is, I didn't really pay much attention to Cold War. I don't know much about Cold War specifically.
Same.
I can't really comment on its quality objectively. I can
I
only
seen a couple videos on YouTube and that's it.
That's the thing though. Before when Cold War released, I tried to watch a video of it from like the full gameplay from MK Ice and Fire, and around the first mission where the plane takes off, that's where my interest really got lost. I don't know. The campaign didn't intrigue me. The multiplayer, I didn't care about multiplayer. My first ever Call of Duty was Advanced Warfare, and I only played story mode. I'm a story mode or like single player gamer
Right.
mainly. I would much rather play a game for its good story than the online aspect if I had to choose.
Yeah.
My first online Call of Duty experience was Modern Warfare 2 reboot.
Hmm.
So I will not be commenting on the online aspects, but I will comment on the story aspects of the games. But yeah, the story of Cold War didn't really interest me at all, and that is subjective.
I quite enjoyed. I
I
actually
don't
quite enjoyed
remember
the
it.
campaign. I mean, for the end, it was pretty fun. I think you got the betrayal at the end, but you can choose the betrayal. I think that was quite an interesting idea. Being able to choose between who you betray,
Oh,
and then yeah,
that sounds kind of neat actually.
it was my first proper campaign actually, the one I like fully played through.
Um, I would argue World War II had a better campaign than Cold War. And when I watched like the first mission of like it resembled World War II a lot. The 26 no. Yeah, 2017 release.
Yeah.
But even that campaign had its issues. Like there's a lot of character driven moments in World War II. But there are also like the generic Call of Duty sequences and cinematics where everything blows the fuck up. You're dodging
Yeah,
like yeah. When the train gets
Phantasm.
derailed and there's like what 2-3 minutes of shit flying around. I kid you not. In Call of Duty World War II, you derail a train, you roll on the ground next to the railroad tracks, and shit is flying in your face over like tanks, train carts, jeeps, shells, splinters, logs. Like for 2 minutes straight, shit flies through you, over you, around you. And I'm there. I remember when I first watched it while playing, I was like, "What the fuck? How am I alive? How
The
am I
guys in
not
the Death
hit?
Angel.
How am I not impaled by so much wood that I look like a fucking like a scarecrow?"
Magic in game and plot armor.
Yeah, how to take plot armor to the next level. That specific scene.
Bro,
However,
it looked like SpongeBob at this point.
the thing is though, besides moments like those, the characters, the story that they're telling us, it's actually pretty in like well written. Like uh at the very beginning of the game, you basically cold start to a couple guys playing poker or something in their barracks before they storm Normandy, and you kind of get endeared to like them. Like only if there's like 4 or 5 guys, and only 2 of them survive. Daniels
Yeah.
and what was his name? Oh, Sledgehammer made the game.
Which one?
Modern Warfare 2. Sorry, World War II. World War II. I'm talking about Call of Duty World War
Yeah.
II.
But the thing is, they make good games, but they just never get enough time. They get pressured by Infinity Ward devs to make changes they don't want to make and stuff like that. Kind of crap. And they get all the shtick for it as well. So I think it's kind of unfair.
Okay. There it is. Hold on, I'm going through the cast. Yes. Cookies, fuck off. Jesus Christ. Everything has cookies nowadays and ads and shit. It's annoying.
Ad blocker.
On the phone. Okay, so the characters that really got to shine and show their surprised these idiots can play poker. That's in quotations, so it must be a reference to something. I'm not quite sure. But William Pearson, Zussman, the Jewish fuck, not ally, because you're like Daniel's his friend.
Yeah.
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 What was his name? The general. Well, no, not the general. Sorry, the sergeant that sacrifices himself. Turner. There we go. Like basically the four main characters: Pearson, Zussman, Daniels, and Turner. Their dynamic is very well written. Turner cares about his men more than the orders. Pearson cares about the orders more than what he has to sacrifice. They have to finish this war or shit hits the fan. Daniels is just your soldier trying to pull through no matter what. And Zussman is the cocky soldier trying to prove himself.
Basically, Sam.
Yeah, and their dynamic out in the field changes over time. Like, it's pretty well written. I'm not saying it's perfect, but it has good moments and very few bad moments. I wouldn't call it amazing. I would call it decent, maybe good or mid. 6 or 7 out of 10 ish level of story. But that's just the campaign. I don't know a lot about the multiplayer or anything else about the game, so I wouldn't really rank it that high.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, I enjoyed it. There was a couple things that I didn't like about it, and that's probably why it's gonna go down a little bit in rank. Number one, dead silence. We need to have dead silence as a perk. It's just that simple. And number two, red dots. I, for one, don't know why these ever got removed from Call of Duty, but they did. And that was what really made this game kind of play.
Wait, was Modern Warfare 2019 missing red dots?
I can't remember. Maybe it was.
He just said that dead silence and red dots were missing from Modern Warfare 2019. I don't remember.
Sam.
It's been a while since I played it. But one sec.
W19 comes out, and I'm not gonna lie, I enjoyed it. There was a couple things that I didn't like about it, and that's probably why it's gonna go down a little bit in rank. Number one, dead silence. We need.
Oh, so just because you didn't like stuff, you're dragging it down?
Yeah.
Wow.
How interesting.
Yeah.
I think we should make our own tier list and compare at the end.
The thing is, ranking every Call of Duty ever tier list, and at the beginning he said to make a perfect tier list. It's not impossible by any means of the imagination. You will require to like waste a lot of fucking time. Hey, Arson's here.
Big A.
Hello, Arson.
I'm back, baby.
Welcome back.
Motherfucker is ready for the stream. Okay, Arson, quick question. Do you remember Modern Warfare 2019? Was it missing red dots?
I do not think so.
Oh, so he's not just subjective, he's also wrong. Hold on, let me Google this shit real quick. Modern Warfare 2, Call of Duty... No, not Modern Warfare 2. Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2019. Red dots. Red dot site.
Red dot, you mean like sites to aim?
Yeah. At least that's what I think he refers to. Yeah, no, there's actually footage of Modern Warfare 2019 with red dots. So I don't know what the fuck he's on about.
Yeah.
I literally Googled it and I get YouTube results with it. I literally get video proof.
Need to
Alright,
have
guys,
dead
I
silence
gotta
as a
go.
perk. It's just that
You have to go?
So, yeah.
Oh.
So, thank you for the podcast, guys. Don't forget to subscribe to the Leo channel and Arson channels, of course.
Epic outro music.
Thank you for coming
Yeah.
again, Dart. It's really
No
nice
problem,
having
mate.
Yeah,
you.
man.
It's really nice having you on the podcast, especially bestowing us wisdom about War Thunder.
Glad to hear, mate.
Well
Alright.
then,
Real
if
good.
by the way,
Maybe.
the podcast is always open. If there's if you
Mhm.
see any topics, even though they're not like plane related or War Thunder related, you can always hop on. Just let me know.
Alright, no problem.
And everybody watching, if you're not subscribed to Dart, go subscribe to Dart. He's an amazing fucking
Aw.
YouTuber and he makes amazing
Yeah.
animations.
Amen.
You better
Amen.
do. You better subscribe.
Oh
I will
no.
come for you. I will come for
Subscribe
you.
to that.
I will.
I am
Yeah,
not
do it now,
implying
or
anything,
else.
but if you don't subscribe to Dart, Shadow might hunt you down. Oh god.
There will be
Oh
a,
god, he got a gun.
Knock you out.
you will see a single squadron of the F-35s above your house, and you will see the red dot on your desk, which is the laser from the TGP.
It's the
bot.
laser guided nuke.
I'll use a guided you.
Oh damn, laser guided nuke.
Imagine if there was a laser guided nuke.
Damn. Or imagine the human
I'm sure
guided
America
nuke,
has one.
for example.
Bruh, the impact.
All right. So take care, guys. Have fun. Subscribe to the
Bye
Leo and
bye.
Austin. And goodbye. I hope there is
I'm
no
you, I'm you.
F-27 in your
Okay.
space.
Take care, mate. And we'll see
Take
you
care,
around.
goodbye.
Hopefully next podcast again.
Of course, mate. Of course.
Fuck yeah.
All right. So goodbye.
Take care. Safe flight.
Take care. Thank you very much.
Don't do
Bye-bye.
any mouthways without me.
Well, we lost one comrade, we gained another. What up, Arson? How you doing?
But anyway, about the Call of Duty having red dots, it will be fucking mental if a Call of Duty game that is made in modern era not having a red dot.
True.
Yeah.
You guys can keep playing the whole. Oh, Sam just DM'd. And I'm back. Whew. Well then, let me just rewind a bit so we get a bit more context on his stupidity.
And number 2, Joel, it's a little bit controversial. Today, we do the impossible. Rank every Call of Duty perfectly. Let's dive in. All right, first up, Modern Warfare 19. Now, this game's a little bit controversial because, you know, there's a side of people that love it and there's a side of people that hate it, but I gotta give it one thing. It felt like it was the game that brought a lot of people back to the franchise. If you remember, we had a couple down years in a row. Fortnite was kind of taking over, and then boom, MW19 comes out, and I'm not gonna lie, I enjoyed it. There was a couple things that I didn't like about it, and that's probably why it's gonna go down a little bit in rank. Number 1, dead silence. We need to have dead silence as a perk. It's just that simple. And number 2, red dots. I, for one, don't know why these ever got removed from Call of Duty, but they did. And that was what...
Apparently, they didn't, considering there's footage on YouTube showing Modern Warfare 2019 with red dots. So, what are you lying? Also, so, first of all, his ranking is already being subjective as fuck, considering that he the only reason he will drag the fucking game down in the tier list is because he hates certain things about the game. And so far, he only said that people like it and hate it, and that it brought back the community because Fortnite was getting popular. Or, yeah. His argumentation is really fucking, like, cheap. Like,
I'm back.
we had a couple lackluster videos. Oh, sorry. We had. He said we had a couple lackluster years of Call of Duty, which is not wrong. Like, since hold on, let me see. Since goddamn, since Fortnite came out, so 2017, we got World War II, which was a pretty decent game. Not bad, not amazing. Could have been
Holy
worse.
shit! Who's on? Who's on the game? Let's talk about the game. The screen thing. Watch together.
On the screen thing.
Like the watch together site.
Oh, I think that's arson.
Yeah.
No, look how many people there are.
Yeah.
8.
Well, yeah. Shadow fucking added 3, and one of them is dark.
Yeah, no proof over that.
We all know it was you.
No.
Lithuanian.
No.
Anyway, back to the point. Then we had Black Ops 4.
One person. That is me.
Yeah, Black Ops 4 was a huge mistake of a game. And I would argue it's the worst, like objectively the worst Call of Duty game released. Then we got So we had only 2 games. One was good and very story driven, and the other one was very empty and pointless. That's we had one shitty Call of Duty.
I guess so.
You could argue that World War II, it was a shitty Call of Duty as well, because it basically it tries to be a remake of World at War, kinda. Like, this is the stage where Call of Duty kind of like recycles its own stuff, you can say. It recycled World at War, then it went back to the Modern Warfare franchise, or yeah, and rebooted that. It might, yeah, the Black Ops series might be next. Who knows?
Well, yeah, isn't the next game in 24 is Gulf War? Then it's what's the next one? Isn't it the remastered version of GO2?
I don't know. That's the thing. I'm not really in touch with the rumors because I don't care what the next Call of Duty is and what it's called. I just care about the game quality specifically. So it can be the remake of Ghost. And as long as the game is good, I will like promote it as a good game. I will tell share to buy it. But if it's shit, no matter what the fuck it could be called Black Ops 2 remastered. If they fuck it up and it's objectively bad, then I will not recommend it to anybody.
That's fine.
The story in Ghosts has a lot of fucking issues. Like a Call of Duty Ghost has a lot of fucking issues, both with story and online. The online was janky as fuck. Like the thing is, they bit more than they could chew. They tried to introduce AI dogs. They tried to introduce bigger, larger maps. They tried to introduce the slide. Try. They introduced the sliding mechanic in Ghost, if I remember correctly. It was either Ghost or the one before.
Infinite Warfare, wasn't it? Or World War
No. Ghost came out in... It has to be after Black Ops 2. I remember that much. 2013. Yeah.
2013.
Yeah. Ghosts came out in 2013, right after Black Ops. And if I remember correctly, Black Ops doesn't have a slide. Oh, Black Ops 2. Sorry. Yeah, Black Ops 2 doesn't have a slide.
Black
it had
Ops
the dolphin
2 had
dive.
dolphin dive.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, what the heck?
Do the impossible.
Fuck. What just happened?
You clicked on it. Oh, you fucked it.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
So
It's okay. But yeah, hold on.
W19 comes out, and I'm not gonna lie, I enjoyed it. There was a couple things that I didn't like about it, and that's probably why it's gonna go down a little bit in rank. Number one, dead silence. We need to have dead silence as a perk. It's just that simple. And number two, red dots. I, for one, don't know why these ever got removed from Call of Duty, but they did. And that was what really made this game kind of play bad, because there were some maps that had some spots to hide. There were some doors, and then people would just shoot behind doors, and you just get taken out and you go, I don't.
There were some doors. What do you guys think of the argument he just made?
Well, one, it's wrong because red dots were never removed. Maybe they were removed for beta, I don't know, but they were never actually really removed in the game.
Oh, no,
So,
not the
yeah.
red dot, this part.
They did, and that was what really made this game kind of play bad, because there were some maps that had some spots to hide. There were some doors, and then people would
I
just
don't
shoot
know, 'cause I
behind
never
doors.
really played it. Like, sure, I mean, every map will have those spots. But, like, I don't know.
A very common criticism I've heard with the Modern Warfare reboot is that it encourages camping. And not gonna lie, I understand I understand why they're saying it, and it kind of is true. But at the same time, what the fuck do you expect from a modern war? Like you can't like. Fuck.
I know the game had kinda a lot of camping issues, but that one really sounds like a skill issue on his part.
I wouldn't really claim it as skill issue. The thing is, like I'm sure everybody heard of the saying, "Prone gets you home," because nothing rhymes with bursting in like a jackass. But like, what the fuck? Like, it's a different style of game. The thing is, yes, the maps have a lot of games and a lot of maps have this problem. Like hell, CS:GO for example. My bad. CS:GO has a lot of fucking camping problems. Fortnite has a lot of camping problems. Vanguard has a lot of That's how competitive shooters kind of fucking work. Unless you're playing shipment, camping is basically how most people play. Hell, even in Modern Warfare 2, the original one, there was camping. I remember there were people doing challenges where they would all prone into each other and hide.
Yeah. Same on the mobile one too.
Oh, I don't know about the mobile one. That's actually, oh my god. Shadow is actually our fucking mobile games specialist.
That one I remember, especially the zombie mode had a lot. But that one is understandable.
But yeah, camping, if they really wanted to remove camping from the games, like because I'm pretty sure they heard the Sledgehammer heard the criticism when they released Modern Warfare 2019. Everybody started complaining about camping, and they would remove it in Modern Warfare 2 unless that was what they kind of fucking wanted, slow down the game, because Call of Duty in general has been an ADHD, sugar happy, fucking cocaine addicted mess of a game or a franchise in general.
Yeah.
When you say Call of Duty, you think 360 no scopes off the fucking roof of a fucking skyscraper, hitting the bastard in the pool, drinking a martini. Like,
Then we think of very different things.
no. When I say Call of Duty, do you think slow and steady like Siege, or do you think hyperactive fucking energy drinking addicts?
Oh no.
Yeah, well, good point. Can't argue with that.
Point is that the Call of Duty community in general is sweaty, like most communities in video games.
Yeah.
But in general, Call of Duty is known for its fast pace. It was never really...
A slow poke kind of thing.
Yeah. Like, that was what the campaign was for.
Yeah.
But if you think about it, now it's more casual friendly. If they kind of endorse camping. Well, not camping specifically, but like tactical plays. Because... I played a lot of Modern Warfare 2 and 3 online, the new ones. And as much as camping is basically the way to go, there's always people rushing with nades, and like it's like a tornado blows through the fucking map with flashbangs, semtex, and all that jazz. It's really up to the lobbies. It's really up to the time of day, I guess. I don't know how else to describe it. Your experience may vary. That's the fucking thing.
Alright.
just get taken out. You go, I don't know where they're at. They did bring the mini map back, so you got a UAV, they would show up. But I just remember back in the day, the game, the beta, launched without a mini map. Call of Duty without a mini map. I can't even put those words together.
Why not?
Well, to be fair, he literally just
No. Hold on. How often do you look at the minimap in Call of Duty?
Never.
Same. What about you, Elmo?
not that much.
I can't even
Okay.
remember if there is even a minimap on mobile.
Yes, it's in the top left. The only reason why I know that is because of fucking Black Ops 2. Not because of Modern Warfare, not because of any other fucking game, but because of Black Ops 2. Because in Black Ops 2, when you play gun game, you kind of need to fucking know where people are. In Shipment or the newer Call of Duty games, you don't really need the minimap. You can hear most of the people. Like you can hear them, you can hear the direction they're shooting from. You can hear their guns quite clearly. You can hear their movements, like if they reload or if they like throw us like a grenade or something. You can hear it quite easily. Their footsteps are also quite loud.
Yeah.
Also,
say
a
bit
minimap
too
makes
loud.
no sense.
Yeah.
Luckily, they turned things around. So for me, the positives, everybody came back. It was a super popular game, kind of re-energized the franchise a little bit, which was needing. But I think you have to mark it down a little bit just because things that made COD, it kind of got rid of it. You know what? I'm going to give it a B because...
What makes COD COD? The fuck you mean it removed what makes COD COD? You can still run around like a madman with... Again, you can be a tornado on a map full of campers and still actually get kills.
Yeah. True.
Like, for those who haven't played the newer games as much, when you're camping, you only get to kill 1 or 2 fuckers. Maybe 3 or 4 if you're lucky. But the moment you kill 1 or 2, you have to fucking move. Cause the next thing you know, you're getting 360 no-scoped in the face. Cause they know your location. They saw you where you killed them from. Like, you can camp for so long and in so many spots. Also, when you camp, you're standing still. You're an easy target. You could argue the same when you're running around. Like, oh, look at that moron running in the middle of the fucking battlefield. He's an easy target.
Still kind of annoying though.
Both are annoying. It's annoying to get killed by a camper. It's annoying to like get killed by a fucking ADHD fucking tornado of a player.
Yeah.
Point is, you have sweats on both. It's a spectrum.
Yeah.
You have people that go in with fucking 5 cocaine shots in their veins and like cross, go all over the map in fucking 2.5 milliseconds. And then you have people that take their time, go slow, actually fucking prone and like set up a sniper's nest or something. Those are 2 valid ways to play the game. And you have the people in between that are less aggressive, more aggressive, and so on.
Amazing guns as well. Grau, MP5, MP7. I would probably say B-. So we'll probably bring it over here as time comes on, but...
No, Cat, god damn it.
Why?
Like, out of context, that is so wrong.
I like that. I think that's solid. Next up, Warzone. Listen, if you've known me for a while, my bread and butter was Warzone.
My son Betty tomorrow.
Genuinely the worst fucking thing from.
Yeah.
This is the like failed abortion child of Black Ops 4. No, Warzone is genuinely what ruins Call of Duty today.
All Warzone games supposed to be on F, not gonna lie.
Any battle royale, any form of battle royale game genuinely like destroys the core of each franchise. Like fuck. Call of Duty has a battle royale. I'm not gonna be shocked if the next Titanfall has a battle royale. Black Ops. Wait, does Black Ops have a battle royale?
I have no idea. I know that Call of Duty Mobile sometimes has. I don't know if they have now permanent royale or not. Last time it was like limited event, something like that. If I'm not wrong, I could be bullshitting right now, but like, I can't remember.
It's all right. That's the thing. We're being as accurate as we can.
I know that there was at least battle royale. That's for sure. I remember playing it.
Welcome back, Arson. Arson, do you remember or do you know any games that forced the battle royale mode? Because like after PUBG and Fortnite came out, a lot of games started implementing battle royale to their like franchises, even though it made no sense to add it. I'm trying to think of like some of them, but right now I can like
Black Ops 4 started to put Battle Royale.
Yeah, I know Black Ops 4, but besides Call of Duty, what other game franchises do you remember implementing Battle Royale even though it has nothing to do with their game? Because I remember hearing a few games adding Battle Royale modes even though they didn't really need them.
CSGO, but that one is kinda a Battle Royale.
Oh yeah, now yeah, CS:GO. Actually, thank you for reminding me. War Thunder has a battle royale. Isn't War Thunder a battle royale in general, ish? Or
Yeah.
No, it's team deathmatch. But
Well,
War Thunder is not really a game where you can have a battle royale.
Yeah.
Halo.
War-
Halo has a fucking battle royale, which is fucking shit.
Oh no.
Yes, we can groan in sadness. Wait, they removed it? I thought they still had it online and like doing pretty well last I heard of it. Well, they claimed it's doing well. I doubt it is. I haven't heard from Halo Infinite in ages since it came out. Like it came out, it had a weekend where you could play it free with friends, and then it got like fully released or something. Oh, it's still on the test server sometimes apparently. Oh well. But my point still stands that a lot of fucking games added Battle Royale and genuinely kind of ruined their dynamic. Because they added the Battle Royale, they added or at the bare minimum, they added the Game Pass. Or Battle Pass, sorry. Rocket League has Battle Pass now, Call of Duty has Battle Pass now, I'm sure Battlefield has fucking Battle Pass now, last I checked.
Battlefield 5 also added Battle Royale.
Who? What? Which game?
Battlefield 5.
Oh, right. No, no, no. Like, I'm not trying to criticize the Battle Royale concept. The idea of 100 people killing each other until the last man stands. The concept of Battle Royale, I'm fine with. The idea of selling a Battle Royale as a fully fledged game or implementing it even though nobody asked for it, that's kind of the thing that I hate. So, when PUBG came out, everybody was losing their minds over this. And when I first heard of PUBG, I was like, why would you want to play basically Minecraft Hunger Games?
Yeah.
Because that's what I thought it was. It was basically Minecraft Hunger Games sold as a fully fledged game. Okay, fair enough. I wouldn't call it a fully fledged game, but you can play whatever the fuck you want, whatever floats your boat. I played it. I didn't see the charm of it. But that was PUBG at its earliest. Then came Fortnite. Fortnite Battle Royale, to be more specific. I really need to get back into the mindset of Fortnite is save the world. Like the original Fortnite that everybody miscalls is save the world. When after PUBG came out and the Battle Royale Fortnite came out, when you downloaded Fortnite, you had save the world for X amount of... Oh yeah, Apex. Yeah, I remember Apex. There was another one also. There was another Battle Royale game that was kind of big-ish. It died quickly. But yeah, before Fortnite it turned into the cringe that it is today. It used to be pretty much Call of Duty Zombies mixed with the building mechanic. It was a survival game. That's the point. You would invite your friends, try to survive wave after wave of zombies, and brave the storm. And it had a story and a lot of stuff. That was the beta, kinda. It was ready to be fully released, or it was fully released when I heard of it, but it didn't really gain much traction. Then PUBG came out, and then Fortnite, the Save the World, they took all of those resources that they created for that game and turned it and made the Battle Royale mode. And everybody loved the Battle Royale at the time. So they quickly jumped onto that, and Fortnite took advantage of it. I mean, that's how most battle royales kind of happened.
Yeah.
There
Same
was
in mobile.
I'm responding to a comment from Kat. And this is quote: there was a battle royale with very little guns and really melee focused, and then the devs got greedy and it died in days. Yeah, that was basically the trend after Fortnite came out. Quickly, let's make a battle royale. Oh, Call of Duty, make a battle royale. Assassin's Creed, make a battle royale. Halo, make a battle royale. At that point, it didn't matter what the genre was. You would have to make a battle royale. Clash Royale. There was this cooking royale, or basically where food ingredients would fight in a battle royale. There were so many variants of this fucking idea that it genuinely milked it dry in a span of a couple months. You went from having only PUBG to fast forward 2 weeks and every game in the industry almost started developing a battle royale game mode. It was insane. And Warzone, or this premise overall, the idea that you're getting 100 players and making them PvP either solo or in groups of 3 until the zone kills them. It's being sold as a fully fledged game. Warzone, quote unquote, is its own game, even though it's just goddamn Minecraft Hunger Games. The concept of Minecraft Hunger Games, or to be more specific, the Battle Royale concept. It's a game mode. It's a mini game at its best. And I don't have the argument, I haven't really fully thought objective arguments besides what I kind of mentioned earlier. I'm not really good at wording objectively on the spot. That's why I work so hard on scripts. So I have when I have my thoughts written down, I can go through through what I wrote as a script and figure out that's subjective, and rewrite until everything is on point and none of my feelings get mixed in with. But when I'm free talking, I'm doing my best to stay objective while trying to keep my anger and my emotions in check and not take over. Because I fucking hate Fortnite with a passion. However, I don't think Fortnite is bad because I hate it. I hate Fortnite because it's bad. It's the other way around. There are good games that I hate. There are bad games that I love. And trying to separate those two is really, really difficult for me in the moment. But I am doing my best humanly possible. But yeah, Warzone, full on, I would argue it's one of the reasons why Call of Duty is so it's so greedy of a game franchise at this point.
I started my Call of Duty content and my whole streaming career and everything on Warzone, so it's always got a special place in my.
What'd you say, Shadow?
Kind of surprised how they still going with this.
Heart. Verdansk, unbelievable map. Rebirth, unbelievable map. Fortune's Keep, unbelievable map. The only thing that really takes this down from being an S tier to being an A was the amount of...
Oh, for fuck's sake. S tier and A, really?
Hackers. I know we look at it with these rose-tinted glasses and we're like, Warzone was so good, but I think I'm gonna put it...
Can you explain to me why it's good at least? Explain to me why the idea of 100 people, 100 sweats being jammed on an island with a fucking poison cloud hunting them down every X amount of fucking minutes. Actually, a genuinely good question, Kat. Why the fuck do Battle Royales have sequels?
To milk it.
Well, yeah, of course, to milk it. We know the fucking answer, but the thing is, most fans or people that love the Battle Royale, or to be more specific, people that love Fortnite really, really, really will fucking go to the ends of the earth to defend that fucking pile of shit. Objectively, Fortnite introduced game development that we today hate. We hate cheap games that cost $70, yet they have battle passes and all that shit to give them money on top of the fucking giant price tag that they have by default. Yet the game is buggy on release. It's like unfinished, unpolished, it's poor quality, yet they still sell it and they hope that the day one patch fixes everything. It like there's I could spend hours shitting on this. Like there's way too many issues with how they implemented this like phase of games. Yeah, genuinely, €80 for a fucking game is insane. Remember when fucking Dark Souls used to be $30?
Oh yeah.
Remember when games didn't cost an arm, a leg, and a fucking subscription? Actually, I shouldn't say that. I'm giving them ideas. Fuck me. In like 10 years from, like, no, scratch that. In like 3 years from now, you will have oh, wait, never mind. Yeah, right, FIFA. Thank you for reminding. Well, it's not really a subscription unless you're a really, really, really huge faggot of a fucking FIFA nerd and fan.
Football.
Okay, horse armor for Skyrim as a DLC. But that's the thing, though. Yes. Wait, €2 for... Okay, a DLC of horse armor for an open world game is different than an unfinished game costing you like more than 3 games combined. Yeah, but people got mad. It kind of made sense why they got mad. Like $2 for like I think it was only 3 armors that they could use, and they were only cosmetics. They didn't have any like defensive stats at all. I've heard of the Skyrim horse armor DLC, and but I didn't really paid much attention or remembered most of the details because I couldn't care about it. Like I don't care about Skyrim, so I didn't focus that much on it. But that's subjective. Like me not caring about it doesn't mean it's bad. Skyrim has a lot of Skyrim has its own flaws and pros and cons, to be more specific. Oh yeah, the calling. Oh my god.
That's one way to cut. By doing that, just dive out immediately, right? That's no point in that.
What?
What did you say, Lamo?
Well, that's one way to make sure a game dies.
Oh yeah. What EA did with the calling was it really showed how greedy a fucking company can get when developing a video game. But EA did something far, far worse than killing a video game. It killed a fucking whole development team. For those who didn't watch my Need for Speed review, thank fucking God you can't. Imagine buying the Calling 2 and then realizing their servers are down. or using that one shitty ass token and then there's nobody else to play with. But yeah, the calling, another fucking great quote unquote great battle royale experience of the times. Yeah, for those who haven't seen my Need for Speed review, which has its own problems. Basically, from Need for Speed Rivals until Need for Speed Heat, that's 4 games, by the way. You had Need for Speed Rivals, Need for Speed 2015, Need for Speed Payback, and then Need for Speed Heat. 4 different games developed by a game developer that didn't code anything before that. Imagine a fresh out of the fucking oven game developer creating a franchise, like a giant franchise or a big franchise as Need for Speed or Call of Duty or Halo or any other. Have you ever played BattleBit? It sounds familiar. I don't remember. But yeah, Ghost Games, after making 4 video games, got dismantled by EA.
It's sad to see.
Yeah, I know. So not only like imagine creating a game development company or like being a game developer group. Like, finally, I'm gonna create video games and I'm gonna work with big companies and EA buys me. I get to make Need for Speed. Oh my god, those are pretty big boots to fill. So their first game. Yeah, true. AAA games are the biggest scam nowadays. But yeah, picture this. Freshly gathered game development crew. You have to make the next Call of Duty. You have to make the next Fortnite, the next whatever the fuck big name you want. And you have no at the moment you don't have the skills and the knowledge to make a decent enough sequel, or let alone a decent enough game on its own without having help. So the first game from Ghost Games was Rivals, which was a very multiplayer-based racing, open world racing game, where you got to choose whether you're a racer or a cop, which hasn't been added to the franchise since Hot Pursuit 2 back in 2000. My first ever game, the first ever game I ever played was Need for Speed Hot Pursuit 2. Oh, Elmo died.
You couldn't take it anymore.
Mm-hmm. Jesus. It might have been his internet. I hope I didn't kill him. But yeah. Basically, Ghost Games gave us an option we haven't seen for 12 years at the time, playing as the cops. And it was on multiplayer, and you could play with your friends. You could make crews and like work together to stop other racers as cops and shit. Like, the concept was pretty good. Yes, they kind of fumbled the ball, but that's because they were using an older engine. They were using the same engine as Most Wanted 2012. Yeah, it was the Most Wanted 2012 engine. And after Rivals, which had no cosmetics, very few cosmetics. You could change the color, the rims, and like a couple things here and there. But the game wasn't mainly about the cosmetics. It was mainly about surviving against cops or taking down racers. It had a different approach to the whole franchise. Then you had 2015. And 2015 had a lot of potential. It kinda succeeded with the story in some ways. The issue with the story in Need for Speed 2015 is that if you choose to play each style of racing game, or the cutscenes wouldn't match as well. But anyway, 2015 was a buggy mess in terms of gameplay. Story was iffy and buggy because, again, new game developer. Then EA started meddling with the development of Need for Speed. So in Payback, EA forced Ghost to add RNG cards for car upgrades. So you would, hey, Elmo's back.
I'm back.
Welcome back. So you would have sprint, off-road, drift, and drag as their own individual cars. So if you wanted to buy the R34 Skyline, you would have to buy it for sprint. You would have to buy it again, the same car, for drift, for off-road, for drag.
Okay.
Afterwards, you would have to go to specific shops where you would RNG car parts. So you opened the menu of the shop. You had like 8 individual cards. Basically, it didn't really matter what car part it was. Basically to ensure that you got the best fucking stats, because even the stats were RNG. Basically, imagine buying everything, buying the entire stock of the shop, and none of the parts were an upgrade. Because it doesn't tell you if it's an upgrade or not until you already got it. Kvass is not around anymore, unfortunately.
He hacked the Steam. He wasn't very happy.
We had a couple arguments, and I chose to cut off the friendship. So, yeah. No more Kvass, unfortunately.
And then he got revenge. Why don't you tell him about that? How he got revenge. That was funny.
Revenge.
With Steam.
Oh, that's. I'm not gonna bring that pile of mud into this. But basically, Kvass is not gonna be in episodes or on the channel anymore. That's the point. I'm not gonna I'm not airing my. We're not gonna air dirty laundry out just for the fun of it. And same goes for Ninja. Like, Ninja is not around anymore as well. Or Neko. Point is, people are like, we have new people, we have old people. Sam and Ben are still here. We're still doing content together. Actually, we're not exactly doing content. It's more like we do our own stuff. For example, Sam is doing Rocket League edits, and he's playing with Sky. A lot of Rocket League. And genuinely Sam makes pretty good edits. Actually, wait, no, he only has shorts. I don't think he has a full video yet. But yeah, Sam is working on YouTube. He's getting there. Hope he keeps pushing. And yeah. I'm not trying to air dirty laundry. It's really, I'm not gonna try to cause like drama or open old wounds. That's it. Like, it happens. You make friends, you lose friends. It's just that I'd rather have good friends than like bad friends. Roughly, not like they're not bad people. It's just that we disagree in terms of like how to determine quality of stuff because of subjectivity and objectivity. So yeah, I'd much rather have friends that at least understand the concept of there is such a thing as objectivity, instead of having friends that constantly say, "Oh, it's your opinion. It's only your opinion." So yeah. The perfect example is right here in the video that I actually forgot we're watching a video or reacting to it. He's so fucking annoying. Like, this guy is really fucking annoying, and everything he says has no value because he's being subjective. I hated this in Modern Warfare 2019. I love Warzone, so it's an S tier game. Like, I hate Warzone, so does that make it an F tier?
Nope.
Basically, like, yeah, I think that's the best way to put it. I'm not sure. There's another word for it. It's just that I I would rather have people around me that have at least an understanding of there is such a thing as objective good or bad. Because it is, like, there is such a thing as true objectivity. If a person tells you that good and bad is only a matter of perspective, like, that's a horrible person. Because in their, like, if their opinion that something like murdering is good, like, you cannot really like explain to them that there is such a thing as a bad thing, because they would just think, oh, it's everybody's opinion. Game criticism is the perfect fucking example of this issue. There's a lot of people that love Fortnite, even though Fortnite, both in concept and execution, is objectively bad and actually harmful to the environment, like the gaming community. Because of Fortnite, we have battle pass in every fucking single game. Because we have battle passes in every single game, they're not forced or encouraged to make a decent game, to make their they're not forced to make a good game. They just have to make a game, add battle pass to it, and maybe season 1, season 2 of the battle pass has like incredibly amazing incredibly and amazing looking skins that attracts like players and people that are willing to pay money for digital skins. And like around season 4 or 5, they just made their money's worth. Because the idea that everybody has their own opinion and we should respect it. And why should I strive for quality when I can just say, oh, it's your opinion, it's bad? There's no standard anymore. Like, I can literally, like, I have no background in coding. I could quickly, like, rush a Flappy Bird game, quickly code it up in like half a day, maybe 2-3 days if I want to put effort into it. Code it so it doesn't crash. Make it infinite so there's no ending. There's no way for you to finish it, even if you're like the best player in the world. And add a battle pass to it. Make the bird, I don't know, fucking galaxy blue. And it has like a cool animation as it fucking flops on your screen. Then I can make the same skin but in red, then in yellow, then in green, and like so on. Then I add a new skin and like have different color variations of that thing. And I make the battle pass, I don't know, $2. If I have 10 people pay for that battle pass, I get $20 for working 3 days at most. Imagine if 100 people buy my my Floppy Bird battle pass. That's like $200. So on and so forth. Like the new Call of Duty, Modern Warfare 3, for example. Its only survival is the battle pass. Because it had like the story is short. That's a downside, and I will not defend that. Like the only thing I will defend about Modern Warfare 3 story is that even though it's short, they only had 6 months to write the script, to get the actors, to do the mocap, to set it up, to code up the story and the levels and everything else. They only had 6 months, where like most games take 2 years to have like a decent like or good quality story to be written, to be made and coded properly, so you don't have spazzing AI or like you don't have bloat in your game. Dark Souls 2 is the perfect representation of that. They didn't put effort in making a good game. The game developers were like, oh, people just like Dark Souls because it's hard. So instead of making new difficult bosses, they literally copy and pasted old bosses with different colors and added a bunch of minions to them. So you're not only fighting the boss, you're fighting like a horde of spam bots. The quality drops just because they're hungry for money. Fuck, what was that other edition called? Give me a minute. I need to find it. I need to Google the name of that fucking Dark Souls 2. There you go. Scholar of the First Sin. So, Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin is basically Dark Souls 2 with copy and pasted previous bosses and the DLCs in terms of what they added new to the game. On top of that, they gave you 1080p, 60 FPS, which arguably should have been just a patch, a free patch that you can get. Like imagine like the next Fortnite 2. You can only play it in 1080p, 30 FPS or 60 FPS. And you have to pay for the definitive edition, battle pass, season pass, whatever the fuck, to get the 4K uncapped frames version of it. And just because people of Fortnite, they would immediately defend this if anybody says or criticizes the game. For example, FIFA players, like every year they pay for the same fucking game, and the only thing that changes is the goddamn online part. Like, why? Like, can you not see the issues in it? Well, I fucking like it, so it's just your opinion that it's bad. Well, no. It has nothing to do with my emotions. It has nothing to do with what I think. My argument has nothing to do with me. It doesn't affect me at all. The argument of it's the same game every year with very, very little changes.
Pay for the same game and pay $100+ for them damn FIFA packs.
Exactly. That it's the FIFA effect. Like, we should call it the FIFA effect, because that's basically what Fortnite did. It basically grabbed, the hot topic is battle royales. Let's grab that. Let's add a scummy version of the FIFA where we get monthly or yearly payments, and boom, we have a fucking hit of a game. All we have to do is keep it alive. How do we keep it alive? Well, let's because we're getting popularity.
To be fair, the weekly updates were quite good if you think about it. The way they structured that was quite clever. You don't hate them for that.
Wait, FIFA or Fortnite?
Fortnite.
I haven't played much Fortnite. No, like, I tried it after PUBG. I hated it. And
no, I'm not saying I don't really play it either, but like, still, the fact that they started with weekly updates showed that the devs were interested in the games, which I think the community's really appreciated at a time where not that many devs did, really.
That's true. To some
Like,
extent.
yeah, because if they didn't do anything for the game, what was to like keep the community there? You know what I mean?
Well, at least in Fortnite's case, we have, let's say, 100,000 people interested in this game. They think it's amazing. They think it's the shit. They're eating our shit up. How do we keep it alive? Let's add Darth Vader. Let's add Optimus Prime. They started making deals with other pop culture references. If you want the best representation of Fortnite, look at Ready Player One, the movie. That is the most accurate representation of what Fortnite will end up being. The movie has a few issues. I personally like it, even though there's like a couple plot holes that really, really fucking ruin the payoffs. To some extent. I really need to get again, I have to go in depth. I need to spend time with the topic. I need to spend time with the game. Whatever the fuck I have to, like, if you want to talk if you want my objective opinion, if you want my objective stance on Fortnite, I need to spend months and months breaking it down, going through every gameplay, like going through the game, going through every option, every possible outcome I can you can get out of the game.
What, like new in Assassin's Creed?
Yes, exactly. The way I'm breaking down Assassin's Creed. So, if in the introduction the narrator says it was a cold winter, yet the first cutscene we see is summer, That's an objective problem. It has nothing to do with my feelings, whether I like it or not. The narrator said it's winter, yet you're showing summer. That is a problem. Unless they somehow mention that a year later or next summer or something, it would make no sense. The same way if I said it was a golden age filled with corruption. How is it a golden age if it's filled with corruption? It makes no sense to some extent. And it's easy to hear bad stuff, and it doesn't take a lot of time to say something stupid compared to how much time you need to break that stupid apart and explain why it's stupid and where the stupid comes from. Is it their opinion? Is it misinformation? Because I could be wrong. I could say that Modern Warfare 3, the campaign lasts for 10 hours. Yet the campaign, if you take it very, very, very slow, only lasts 7. I'm objectively wrong. And there's nothing bad with being wrong. At the end of the day, you're only human. We are only human. We can break apart stuff as we go so much. That's this video specifically right now. We only went through 2 video games, and and so far he only said he liked certain stuff about Modern Warfare 2019. He hated some stuff about Modern Warfare 2019, and that drags it down. Then he said that he loves Warzone. Okay, so that gets S tier apparently.
Yeah, that's weird. I think it was that good. Like it was a new concept. Relatively new concept. And it was the first time anything like that kind of game, like an FPS, really properly tried. Except maybe like Apex, but that's a bit different.
Nah, Warzone, Apex, Fortnite, and PUBG are objectively bad games because they're not games. They're literally a game mode with small variations in between to make it legal from copyright. All of these, PUBG, Fortnite, Apex, Warzone, they're all game modes. Sold, quote unquote sold. They're telling us that they're fully fledged games. Yes, they're free. We don't pay for them. But they're filled with like microtransactions and it's like saying League of Legends is free. Is it though? When League of Legends came out, everybody was like, "Yo, let's play this free game." 4 months in, first skin bought, second skin bought, word skin bought. Like War Thunder, it's a free game. 4 months later, you buy your first premium jet.
Yeah, after getting like rank 2.
Yeah, you reach tier 3, tier 4 in War Thunder. You hit the grind slope, and that's when you fucking buy a premium because you don't want to fucking waste 10 decades of your fucking life.
To be fair, like I bought premium when I was rank 6. And I was only like 4 months into the grind. I don't know. I play way too much, sure, but still.
It's a detail when you bought it. The idea is that you still bought a premium or at least premium account. Like the premium account is both cheap enough to not criticize it, but at the same time, because it's so cheap, you're just gonna buy it or pay for it. It's right on the edge. It's literally on the fence of pay to win.
Yeah.
Anyway,
In A, just because you
Back
got a
to
ton
the
of broken
point.
metas, DMR.
huh? What?
Yeah, no, said nothing, said nothing, said nothing.
I said back to the point.
Yeah. Hold on, let's go back a bit.
Warzone. I started my Call of Duty content and my whole streaming career and everything on Warzone, so it's always got a special place in my heart. Verdansk.
You know, that's the
What?
thing. It's all bias.
Yeah, it's
Like,
bias
that's the
as
thing, it's
fuck.
opinion, right?
Thank you
It's
for telling
opinion.
us your bias straight away. You should have said that this is your, at least say this is my tier list. This is my opinion only. And people will know not to take you seriously. But you're at the beginning of the video, he said that he's gonna try the impossible and make the perfect tier list. Yet you're only
No, no
18
tier list can be
minutes with 24
perfect.
games.
No tier list can be perfect because you know there's always going to be a bias.
Basically, because this game made my channel grow up, I think this game is S tier.
Well,
Okay.
Elmo, you said there's always gonna be a bias. Yes and no. It really depends. That's what I was like hinting at earlier. That
So that's
when I make my Assassin's Creed, while like how I write my Assassin's Creed critique, I'm taking my bias out. I'm looking at the facts. The story says X character is allergic to Y. And then, like, maybe even 5 minutes, if the story is that bad, 5 minutes later, we see him eat Y. And he's not dying or choking or anything. Even though earlier they just said he's allergic to it. That has nothing to do with my bias. It is possible to be fully objective about something, but it's difficult. It's really hard. You have to re-script your stuff. For example, I've been subjective. I've like throughout this, I've made subjective arguments here and there through my explanation earlier.
Yeah.
But
Did you see what I said in the chat? Because I think we should do that one on stream.
COD bias for real. It's not COD bias. It's just his own bias.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying check in chat. I said that to a I know.
I saw it. We're not watching that, you little shit.
No, you do it yourself.
We're not making that.
Why not? Why wouldn't we?
Because I'm gonna get banned.
What's the fun? What's the fun in that?
I'm not. No, we're not. Arson? No. Behave. But yeah,
Oh, you can't make him behave, bro.
but
Oh
yeah.
yes.
What?
Yes, Omar.
Yeah, no, I said that's how to make it. I think it'll be a great group project.
Let's get banned forever.
Don't fucking get me banned, you little shits.
The word. You get banned instantly, bro. Bye bye, channel.
If I get banned, I will hunt you both.
I feel power. I have the cards now, bitch.
Accept Jesus as your Lord and Savior, because if I get my hands on y'all. But yeah, back to this subjective tier list of Call of Duty.
Oh, bullshit.
Unbelievable map. Rebirth, unbelievable map. Fortune's Keep, unbelievable map. The only
Why is it unbelievable? Also, unbelievable could be in both directions, negative and positive. It's unbelievably bad.
Pretty much.
It's unbelievably good. But if you just say unbelievable, it's unbelievable. Like, it's up to me to decide. Also, this fucking guy always shits on Modern Warfare 3. If you go through his shorts, every fucking opportunity he can find to shit on Modern Warfare 3, he takes it. However, most of the fucking arguments he uses are subjective or wrong. Actually, hold on. There's this new game that's been popping up around the internet.
Yeah.
And oh god, one sec.
What's it called?
1 second, I have to find his channel real quick. Cause he has okay, I found his channel. There we go. Okay, so there's this short that he made called "The New COD Killer is Here."
Oh
And it's
yeah.
Yeah,
I can't remember the name of the game, but yeah.
that's what I'm. Hold on, I'll play it with sound.
Destroyed by this free-to-play game. It might be the new COD killer, and today it still has 150,000 active players on Steam. With all
Can you at least show that? Okay, I know you guys cannot see this. However, he just showed the logo of Steam when he said there's 150 live like active users on Steam. Show me that there are.
platforms combined, that's probably around 1 million. But which game is
Bruh, combining all platforms, that means like Xbox, PlayStation, Epic, and any other fucking way to play this specific game, rounds up to 1 million. Where did you get that number out of?
What's the game called?
One more time?
What's it called?
1 sec.
the finals or Call of Duty?
Oh,
The
is it a big
finals.
reveal right at the end?
Also, he said the finals is more fun than Call of Duty. Kat, I don't know why you heard the Half-Life 2 prop pickup sound, but I'm concerned for you. I wish you the best. But yeah, 1 sec.
With all platforms combined, that's probably around 1 million. But which game is more fun? The finals or Call of Duty?
Oh, which game is more fun? That is subjective. Like, what is that? But you can see, this is literally my point. He makes subjective fucking arguments that nobody can confirm nor deny because we don't know. He literally said that it has 150,000 active users on Steam, which he doesn't show a picture of. He just shows the logo of Steam, and across all platforms, 1 million users. Show. He just has the
currently.
1 million in text on the screen. Show me proof.
No, okay. So the players right now are 63,000. Current at the all-time peak. The all-time peak, so of all time they've played, right?
Yeah.
242,000. They have never reached even quarter of a million.
Is that Steam only, or is it all platforms?
I don't know. This is Steam base.
Okay.
Could be Steam only.
So the peak on Steam was 250,000, and they're active currently.
Yeah. 63.
53. Okay.
63,000. 63000.
1 second. Let me see. When was this video made? 21 hours ago. Motherfucking he literally lied. He tripled the fucking number.
Yes.
Yet this dickhead has 237,000 subscribers.
Wait,
And-
when was this from? Wait, what? 21 hours ago. That was like 11. That was like the 11th.
Yeah, yesterday.
The
He
11th.
made the video yesterday. Or short, the
Average
short.
players. The average players for a whole day was 80k. 80k.
You heard it here
This
live,
type of hate
folks.
unhealthy, to be honest. Especially if you make up stuff.
Like, I understand that if you're like, enjoy this dumbass mug, because this dumbass mug lied right in front of everybody. Let's wait. How many views does the fucking short itself have? So, views. It has 17,000 likes and 138,000 views in 21 hours. Oh my fucking god.
Oh my god, that's a lot.
Jesus Christ, this guy is literally Screen Rant and Watch Mojo rolled into one. Objectively, too. He's not just making up. He's not just making subjective fucking arguments to defend what he loves or likes, or bash into the ground what he hates. Modern Warfare 3 at any fucking opportunity. He's also fucking lying.
Yeah.
Oh my fucking god.
The thing that really takes this down from being an S tier to being an A was the amount of hackers. I know we look at it with these rose-tinted glasses and we're like, Warzone was so good, but I think I'm gonna put it
No
in
one
A
does that.
just
Well, no. There's a lot of people that argue subjectively whether something is good or bad. I will agree with him to some extent that people really get rose-colored glasses in most scenarios. I will agree with that to some extent. However, I will not agree that Warzone was amazing under any circumstances. Warzone is actually one of the reasons that Call of Duty has a downfall.
Yep.
Because if the fuckers that if you take the game developers that did Warzone 2 and keep updating it and actually put them on the Modern Warfare 3 project, you might have actually had a very good Modern Warfare 3 release. Or take a year fucking break. Why do we need yearly releases?
Well, they're not doing that anymore, are they?
No,
That's
they
fair.
did. They released Modern Warfare 2 and 1 year later Modern Warfare 3.
For goddamn no reason.
Yeah, genuinely. We've learned this with Assassin's Creed. We've learned this with FIFA. We've learned this with Need for Speed. There was a period where Need for Speed was a yearly release. A very tiny one, but they tried. And they flopped. Because 1 year is not enough time to code a game from scratch in terms of story, world, vehicles, or models, resources. You need a lot of resources. Fucking EA, the behemoth EA, that at one point when you saw the EA logo, you knew you were getting a good game, couldn't fucking handle yearly releases.
Like, what does FIFA even get now? Like your new graphic. And like,
I actually did this fucking analysis. One of my old best friends was a fucking FIFA addict. And I kept constantly shitting on FIFA with objective arguments that it's the same game every year. Maybe graphics bump up a little. And he was like, "Alright, alright, smartass. If you think FIFA is like every year is doesn't do updates, let's go through all the FIFA games and see what whether I'm right or wrong." And I kid you not, we went from the first FIFA all the way till 2020. That was the last one at the time. From from the first FIFA until 2007, every game had something new. And because my friend played all of them almost religiously, he knew the ins and outs of every game. So all I did was ask, what did they add? We used a video to actually keep track of the games. You know the channel that does history of and then name of the game franchise?
No.
So, okay, there's this channel that basically shows bits of gameplay from Assassin's Creed 1 until the very last one as it develops over the years. For example, the Assassin's Creed was an example. We basically searched the history of FIFA, and we went from the very first FIFA, like a couple seconds of the gameplay, then the next one, like the video goes like this. Picture of the cover of the first of the game, gameplay. Next game cover, gameplay. Next game cover, gameplay, and so on and so on.
Yeah.
So we were constantly chronologically going through releases, and from the first game until 2007, every yearly release had actually improved something. It either improved the quality of the AI, it either improved the quality of AI, the graphics, the physics, and the hitboxes. And these four things would constantly get upgraded together from game to game. But from 2007, you start getting gap years. So 2007 was good, like upgrade wise. Then you had 2008, which did nothing or very, very little. Then 2009 had a big jump. So if you compare 2007 with 2009, you actually had a decent enough jump in quality to buy it. But if you had 2008, it made no sense to get 2009. If you got 2007, it made no sense to get 2008. So you would have a 1 year gap. But from 2009, 2010 was very, very little upgrade. 2011 was very, very little upgrade. And only 2012 was a big enough upgrade. So with each gap, you would add a year.
Yeah.
And I kept asking same questions all the time. What did they improve? What did they improve? And at one point he was like, I don't know. Graphics? Question mark.
Yeah.
And that's when he realized he lost the argument. He still loved the games, and I said, you can love them, but you cannot tell me they're good. That's all I told him. And he didn't get mad at me for it. He understood that, yes, he loves the FIFA games, but they're poorly made. Whether he still likes them or he starts hating them, that's up for him to decide. Same goes with Warzone and every fucking franchise and game. You have to take every single game and comb through its details to see whether it's good or bad.
Yep.
Because you got a ton of broken metas, DMR, hackers everywhere. Like, if you forgot.
Every game has hackers. That's a shitty excuse.
Not about that. It wasn't perfect by any means, but again, it united everybody in a rough time, and overall, it was pretty amazing. But we're gonna.
Also, why did Warzone unite everybody instead of Black Ops 4?
Yeah.
When Black Ops 4 was announced and released, I distinctly remember hearing a lot of fucking hatred from the community that it had no fucking story mode, yet it was called Black Ops 4.
Yeah. Kind of what it's famous for, isn't it? Just a little bit.
I think that's fair. Okay, Call
You
of
think
Duty
it's fair.
Infinite Warfare. Here's where I'm at with this, and I hope you guys can understand where I'm coming from. But let me start off with what I like. The campaign was excellent. I thought it was a great campaign. I can't wait to play it again. We're going through all the
Yes, the campaign was well written. You need to prove it though, mate.
Yeah. It's like, because the fact you're not proving it shows it's a personal opinion.
So
And not that.
the thing is, I would love to prove it right here and now. It's just I need footage, I need the script, I need the whole campaign. I'm not the one arguing that it's great here. I'm confirming that it is of good quality. Like I can already like I'll name as much as I can from it. So Reyes, Ethan, the general, and basically the whole crew gets enough story through the cutscenes and through the throwaway lines you have as you walk around the ship. So usually how the game would go is you go to the map, you select your target, planet, moon, asteroid, whatever the fuck you want to visit, or whatever the next mission you want to be. You select it, you warp there, and then you walk with your second in command and talk with them on the elevator. As you head down, they have like small banter. You can talk, and you reach the armory where you select your loadout, and you talk with the guy that actually prepares your loadout. You have like small banter. Same with the crew on deck that warps you. They say how precise the jump was, if they're gonna have issues on jump, what to expect. Gator always gets the comms when you get off the ship. Even you're the captain and you're giving comms to somebody, you're giving comms to the pilot, basically. And even though he's in charge of the ship while you're gone, he's waiting for your orders every time. He's not just flying the ship around the way he wants while you're gone. The mechanic of the jets, she also like gets a couple throwaway lines here and there showing how she sees the whole fucking war, what she thinks of the I don't remember the other faction. I just remember they're the Mars, Jon Snow and Mars people fucking won independence. Which is a pretty interesting what do you call it? It's a pretty interesting story to actually fucking think about, because throughout the story, Jon Snow and the Martians basically say, we have no ties to Earth. Why the fuck should... It's basically the American Revolution. We're so far away from you. We're independent. We survive on our own. Why the fuck should we answer to your king? Why the fuck should we answer to Earth when we all live on Mars without their help? Yes, they brought us here. But at this point, it's been so many generations that we don't need you anymore. We're on our own.
Yeah.
And
Yep.
you can. I'm not trying to argue that the themes are a good enough argument to defend the story. However, I'm just gonna say that the themes are interesting to discuss. The story is well written with or without the themes that I would argue you get from the story and push it forward. However, those are the themes that I fucking talk about. It's only because the story is so well written, and it basically makes me or any other individual think, I wonder how humanity would actually react if we had a colony on Mars. We hate each other on planet Earth. And we're putting people on Mars, and they live on their own. They can survive on their own without our help. And suddenly they make their own warships, their own weapons, their own fucking governments. Those are like themes we should think about. Not themes, concepts in story that we should actually think about. Because it does reflect our own fucking society right now. Yes, I wouldn't argue that this specific theme saves the story. It's because the story is well written that it basically makes you think about that type of scenario. It puts you in the shoes of the dilemma. The online was shit. Like, quality wise, it was horrible. I played 3 matches and I was getting sniped by God because people were jetpacking all the way through hell, all the way to heaven and back. Sorry, but that's because I tried the online after after the game was pretty much dead.
Yeah, when bad no.
Like, everybody knew how to use the jetpacks at that point. If you knew how to play Titanfall, you could play Call of Duty like a fucking boss and nothing would have fucking changed. Titanfall, another fucking amazing campaign with similar themes. Yes, it approaches it differently. Like, it's really hard to explain how good it is without spoiling it. And lads, who the freak is Cat? He's a viewer, Sam. Does that mean you want to join the call?
Actually, it's just not NPCs.
You mean
But
Leo
it's
and
'cause
the
you're
boys,
salty.
mate? They're not NPCs.
NPC detected.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, back to the shitty fucking video.
Yeah.
Campaigns here on YouTube. We're live streaming them. So if you want to tune in, make sure you
Oh
subscribe.
my god,
I
we've been
did
talking
not like
about
the
4 hours.
overall game.
Indeed.
What?
Okay, make sure you subscribe and like, and make sure to join in my city live stream.
Huh? Can you say that without the brain damage?
Hey guys, make sure to like and subscribe and join my shitty live stream. Thank you. Or whatever the hell you are.
Bruh.
Call of Duty Infinite Warfare. Here's where I'm at with this, and I hope you guys can understand where I'm
When
coming
you say
from.
here I am, like here am I at with this or whatever, every single time a new game pops up. Like, bro, it's just stop saying the same thing.
Mate, trust me. This is how the whole fucking video is.
Start off with what I like. The campaign
Can't
was
even see
excellent.
the
I thought it
song.
was a great campaign.
Someone
I
who
can't
gets
wait to play it again. We're going through
banned.
all the campaigns here on
copyright.
YouTube. We're live streaming them. So if you want to tune in, make sure you subscribe. I did
Yeah,
not
that-
like the
that-
over.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've seen the short that he uses to like promote his campaign of Infinite Warfare, but even that short is like, hi, I love I'm streaming Infinite Warfare, and in my opinion, it's pretty good, basically. To like not when you're roughly quoting someone, what was the word for it? What's the word for it? Fuck, there's a word for this. It'll come to me at one point.
overall game. I felt like
One
it
day.
didn't differentiate
I said 1 point, not 1 day.
itself
worry,
from Black
one
Ops
day
3.
we'll have
Like
it.
it had the specialists. It felt the wall running, the boost jumping. Like it didn't make that jump where you're like, this is a different game. Differentiate to play it again. We're going through all the campaigns here on YouTube. We're live streaming them. So if you want to tune in, make sure you're subscribed. I did not like the overall game. I felt like it didn't differentiate itself from Black Ops 3. Like it had the specialists. It felt the wall running, the boost jumping. Like it didn't make that jump where you're like, this is a different game.
It wasn't. Okay, first and foremost, he started with he didn't like this. Okay, you didn't like it. That's your opinion. First and foremost. Second of all, everybody that basically shat on Call of Duty for going too futuristic knows that it was gonna be a trilogy. It started with Advanced Warfare, very little rough mechanics of wall riding and jumping and shit. Then you had Black Ops 3, upgrading everything they fucking had previously and adding more. And there were a lot of fucking leaks of inside the discussions from I think it was Infinity Ward and Triarch that basically these three games have been preset. Like the path that they were going for has already been set in stone, and that was when Black Ops 3 came out. Like when Black Ops 3 came out, you knew there was a third high tech like booster packs and jet packs and fucking wall riding coming. Like there was another one on its way. Everybody in the community knew that pretty well. I would argue that Advanced Warfare received a lot of fucking unfair criticism. Same with Black Ops 3 to some extent, though. It had like both have issues. The question is, do the issues outweigh the good? Because again, nothing is perfect. The possibility of a game being perfect is there. But achieving it is very, very, very damn near impossible. That's why it's so highly remarked. So we have to compare the good and the bad. Advanced Warfare, story, pretty good, pretty high up. The story pretty much carries the game. The online and the boots on the jetpacks and the wall riding, because they were rough and pretty unpolished, turned off a lot of online multiplayer fans. However, a game is more than just the online or the story. You have to consider the whole package. So the fans of Call of Duty fans mostly focus on the online aspect, which I understand, but also it's quite unfair to shit on a game because the online is bad. Hell, Modern Warfare 3 has a bad zombies. It has decent online, and the story is short, but it's well written to some. Yeah, it actually is pretty well written. I'm not trying to deny the fact that the story is short and that the Modern Warfare 3 has a lot of fucking flaws. It has a lot of fucking problems and arguably not worth buying. However, you have to take in consideration the 6 months. They only had 6 months for this shit. So for what the amount of time they had for this, yes, the price isn't worth it, but if you can if there's like a fucking sale, it's really worth fucking getting.
You need to check the chat here.
No. Elmo, no, behave.
It felt like a 2.1
Yes, I
Yeah.
approve this.
You approve.
version of.
You think I
of
need
Ops.
to make any changes? You think I need to make any changes?
What?
I
Like maybe
approve.
put Christopher a bit higher up. I'm not
Let's get back to the video.
sure.
Let's not distract from some stuff we sent in the chat and move on.
Running the boost jumping, like it didn't make that jump where you're like, this is a different game. It felt like a 2.1 version of Ops 3. But again, you may disagree, but luckily it's my tier list, so I get to choose. The campaign saves this game for me. I was playing Modern Warfare Remastered the whole entire year. I played the campaign, loved it. Multiplayer didn't click. Went back to COD 4 Remastered. That was just me. I'm gonna hover around a C and a D. I think the campaign saves it for me from being an F. Oh man.
Yeah, but again, that's for you. It's subjective.
Yeah.
This whole fucking tier list up to this point has been just what you like. It have some form of fucking respect for like tier lists.
I'm fucking dying out. Quick.
I feel bad. I think
guys,
the
I'm
comments are gonna
sorry, but
roast
I'm
me here,
probably
but
gonna
I'm going D.
What?
I'm gonna go.
Oh, you have to
sleep.
go? Damn.
Wanna go? Alright, bye. That's
Take care, mate.
Goodbye, mate.
Yeah.
Well, Arson.
And me.
Yes, but mainly Arson because I'm pretty
Yeah, I
sure
know.
he's gonna hate this more than you.
Yeah.
Hope you're ready for this shit show because we still got 15 minutes of this.
I'm going D. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, IW
You
people.
should be,
COD
mate. You should be.
4.
Look, I might
Now
hate
here's
it,
the thing.
but that is just me. I am not saying it's objectively bad.
Wait, what? Just replay the last audio.
I thought you were saying about Modern Warfare 3. Never mind.
No. He was saying, I'm sorry. Yeah, you should be sorry, mate.
Thing with COD 4. We played it again recently, Modern Warfare
He's about to
Remastered,
be
and I'm not gonna
sorry.
lie, like
What?
He's about to be sorry when I kick his ass.
Mate, no, we don't. We do not condone violence towards the people we're watching.
No violence, please.
Yes. Don't go to him and like comment bad stuff, even though he kind of deserves it.
What the
And
fuck said I will comment?
just keep telling him to like improve and stop making
Okay.
such weak, shitty arguments.
Fine. Whatever.
Like, it held up. There was a couple things
You
that
take
were a
the
little
fun out of
wonky.
this.
Frag ×3 and all that stuff. It, you know, Juggernaut, M16, one bullet. They were not the best. But again, I'm looking at it from the perspective of what this game did. And I have to put it in an A. Think about this.
I haven't played it. I don't know much of it. I've only seen the prop hunts from Terrorizer and Vanoss on this game. But other than that, I don't know enough about it.
Camos, the camo grind, Red Tiger, the Gold Deagle. You were grinding that. You had kill streaks for the first time in a Call of Duty. The maps were awesome. Loading the
Hold on, kill streaks is not for the. This is not the first time you had kill streaks in Call of Duty. What the fuck are you smoking? Unless you're referring to like the old one, but this is the remastered.
skip and all that. And there's like prestiging was in this game that wasn't in a previous COD. So thinking about that, it almost feels like it should be an S for what it did. But there's some things when you go back and play it, it's like, yeah, this wouldn't fly today. I think you.
What things? You just said some things wouldn't fly today. Oh, Dart is typing in chat. Hold on, we have a possibly new member.
Oh,
That's not how you spell witch. Unless you actually meant like the cackling lady. You're welcome to invite anybody into on the server, Dart. Oh yeah, Arson, did you fix the check mark thing? That Sky was having issues with. God damn, I'm tired.
Nope.
Wait, you didn't fix it? Shit, you should probably fix that. Also, I have to get my charger, BRB.
not gonna lie, this is a really long stream.
Did you say you were gonna go to sleep?
No, I said it feels really long stream.
We've been at it for 3.5 hours.
Damn.
It's fun.
I mean, yeah. Not like I have much to say. I don't know everything.
I'm questioning whether I should be a masochist and take a shot every time this fucker says something subjective. Arson, can you add him? Oh wait, you mean in this group thing? Oh, yeah, sure. 1 second. Control C. Okay, I cannot invite him. However, here's the invite link. You can send him. 1 sec. I'm back. Okay, awesome. He's in. Anyway, shall we continue while we're waiting for our new?
Yes.
Alright.
Yeah.
I think you put it at an A. You might put it at an A plus. But COD 4, man. I mean, listen, if you didn't get to experience COD 4, I'm sorry. Go back and play the campaign too, because that was so fun. Call of Duty 3.
Again, fun. Fucking hell. Should I or should I not take fucking shots for every time he says something subjective? Shadow.
So he was talking about the OG and not remaster.
Was he?
There's some things when you go back. And play it, it's like, yeah, this wouldn't fly today. I think you put it at an A. You might put it at an A plus. But COD 4, man. I mean, listen, if you didn't get to experience COD 4, I'm sorry. Go back and play the campaign too, because that was so fun. Call of Duty 3. Listen, I played it. This is an older game for a lot of you. Probably never even played this game. I'm probably gonna put it at a D.
Oh, okay, Cooley or Coley. I'll ask for the spelling when he joins.
It was fun. It wasn't the greatest. COD 2, in my opinion, is better. Even COD.
Again, your opinion. Oh my. Thank God I'm not drinking, because by now I should have been fucking dead.
1's probably better. Campaign was fun. Multiplayer,
Oh my God! Why even include these? I'm willing to bet 80% of your fucking audience hasn't even fucking touched these video games.
90%.
80. No, I'm willing to say 80. Because the idea is that his subscribers are Call of Duty fans, most fucking likely, considering that's what he talks about most. And what his videos are and shorts are mostly about. So among those 200-something thousand fucking subscribers that he has, most likely some of them played these old Call of Duties. It's just that at the same time I'm thinking, if they're old enough that they played these games, they're at the fucking mental age where I thought it was fun and I liked it and I hate it. Doesn't really slide. Like, they must have left the video by now. Like,
Perhaps.
perhaps, yes, perhaps. It's...
Perhaps.
Oh, hello.
Hello,
Hello there.
member.
One second. I will copy the link to the watch together. There you go. If you click that link, you will be added to the room. And use the pause and play button in the bottom left corner. Because if you click on the screen, it pauses it for a second and plays again, and vice versa. And the audio is independent, so you can turn it up or down, up to you and your preferences, really.
Okay.
Also, welcome to the podcast.
Hi. I don't know what to say, just hi.
Alright. Good enough.
Shadow, we found you a friend.
Yes. Finally, friend.
Alright, so what we talking about here?
We're torturing ourselves with this guy is rip off Smitty Call of Duty tier list, and we've been at it for like an hour and a half, possibly. I don't remember when we started. It's been so long. I also went on rants in between, but
So it's like 3 hours.
yeah, but we also had Dart on for what do you call it? The radar discussion, and I don't remember how long that one took. It was either 1 hour or an hour and a half. Yeah, tough to say. I'm either not intoxicated enough for this shit, or it really fucking melted my brain. He keeps just saying, "Oh, I found it fun. I liked it. I hate it. It's fun. It could have been fun." Oh God, it really grinds my gears, and I'm starting to hate the word fun.
That's crazy.
Fortnite is fun. That makes it good. Call of Duty is fun. That makes it good. A pile of shit is fun. That makes it good. At one point, you just want to punch him in his perfect teeth. Shadow, I hope you get that reference.
Yes.
Yes. We love layered jokes.
Oh my God.
Shall we continue?
Yes.
Alright.
It was okay. It was an okay game. Modern Warfare 3, not the new one, the old one. Again, this is where my opinions get a little controversial, but I'm gonna prove a point to you guys. There's some of you in the comments and watching this video that you think MW3 is one of the best Call of Duties of all time. That is a straw man. That is the biggest straw man if I've ever heard one. Because if you ask the Call of Duty community what is the best Call of Duty, Black Ops 2. Everybody in the fucking whole community would scream at the top of their lungs, Black Ops 2, best Call of Duty ever made.
Agree.
Hey, Elmo's back.
No, I'm not. I just want to say goodnight, guys.
Oh, good night, mate.
Good night.
Good night.
Who's this new guy?
Don't worry about
No
that.
idea.
We have a new guest.
No idea. The human
Yeah, don't
being
worry
now.
about that. I'm
Did
just
he
here.
pass the vibe check?
So far, he's passing the vibe check.
Okay, alright. Good.
He's a chilling man.
Break you. Leo will emotionally break you if you try and annoy him. Alright, bye.
Sounds about right. Bye-bye.
Okay, the guy just got pissed.
Okay.
Jesus Christ, Elmo. Elmo, this is a message for you when you wake the fuck up and possibly rewatch this. I don't fucking know. It's 4 hours now at this point. You're a legend, mate.
Guy's fucking.
But yeah, would you guys agree that everybody in the Call of Duty community thinks that Black Ops 2 is the best Call of Duty?
Oh heck yeah.
Yeah. Me personally, I'm a Modern Warfare 2 person.
Which one?
Yeah.
We have at this point we have to ask
The
which one.
the one that wasn't created in like 2020. The one that's like the
The old
2008
one, the classic one.
I think. Yeah, the classic one.
True.
Yeah, I haven't even played the newest one, but I might get. What I've seen, it's not that good. So.
It's worth. No, it's really, really good. At least story-wise, it's good. I don't know what issues are with the online. Really, I haven't encountered any issues. My only criticism for the for Modern Warfare 2 overall is the balancing needs working. Like shotguns, rifles, and sniper rifles are the most broken things you could use. Excuse me. And in the story, there are some missions that really, really bloat the playtime. However, they do kind of try to bring something new to the table in terms of gameplay for the franchise.
Okay.
Great opinion for yourself. I'm glad you have that opinion. Back in the day, people were arguing that Modern Warfare 3 was just a DLC of Modern Warfare 2. But guess what? You ignored it because you had fun.
Doesn't this sound familiar? Basically what people are saying about Modern Warfare 3 now. History repeats itself.
Oh no, kill me.
The cherry on top of the irony cake, he's the one that fucking says this too, like about the new Modern Warfare 3. Again, with every possible chance he has, he would shit on Modern Warfare 3. Apparently either the old or the good or the new one.
And guess what? It's the same thing with these current games as well. And we'll go into that later, but just because people claim it to be a DLC and they don't want you to have fun, you can have fun anyway. So Modern
stop saying fun, having fun. Qualify stuff. Tell me why it's good or bad. Give me examples of issues. Give me examples of good stuff. Like character development or the story writing or quality of guns, quality of balancing. Give me something more than just, oh, it's fun. Like,
yeah, like why is it fun?
Like there's people that have fun eating shit, but we're not talking about that, are we?
I don't believe we're talking about that.
What?
I don't think we're talking about people eating shit, but
No. The point is that there's people that have fun doing really, really disgusting stuff and extreme stuff to most of us, or some of us, or none of us. Again, because it's on, because we're approaching a subjective topic. Fun is a feeling. The same way, it's like the same way you say that car is beautiful. I cannot say you're wrong by you thinking that car is beautiful. You find it beautiful. That's nothing I can change. It affects only you. But if you say the car is bad or good, you have to explain it. Yeah. And I hate that he is not qualifying anything. I would have been 5 shots in, or at least 6, by this point with this guy. I would have been wasted if I was doing a drinking game.
Good point.
Warfare 3 for me, I'm gonna put it in the B tier. I know, listen. So yeah, I like this game. I ended up going back to Black Ops 1, truthfully, but again, what I did play when I played the campaign was great in the face-off mode. Unbelievable. 1v1, 2v2, 3v3. Literally the most fun I've ever had sometimes in those moments of playing those games against 2 random people. Me and my brother would play against 2 other people that were probably friends or brothers, and it was so fun. Also, Infection. I know you wanted me to say it. It was fun. It was fun. Call of Duty.
I'm gonna have an aneurysm. I don't think it was fun. How about that argument, mate? I don't think your
on
video
his
is
opinion.
fun. I don't think your tier list is fun. So, is it Cooley or Coley? How do I pronounce
It's
the name?
Collie.
Collie.
It's
Awesome.
or you could call me Badger. I don't know.
Alright.
Collie or a Badger.
Okay.
Back.
Well, Collie, what so far? What do you think of this guy's video?
Off of the minute I've seen, he's just kind of explaining why he's thinking like this videos. I'm guessing is his tier list. He should probably include a opinion in the title, because all of this stuff isn't really like off of like the game stuff. He's just saying, oh yeah, it's fun because I like the game. He's not really giving us any reasons, so I feel like this is just a personal tier list.
Would you wait? How far of this podcast have you been on? Have you seen the start of the video?
I saw like when y'all started, I joined in for like 5 minutes because I was like doing other stuff, and then I kind of left because I was doing other stuff, and
fair
I
enough.
came back about 30 minutes ago, and
Okay,
I was like, I wonder, can I join this podcast? And here I am.
Because I'm only asking because at the start of he started this video with, we're gonna do the impossible and make the perfect Call of Duty tier list. And 5 minutes in, he already made me bash my head in.
Perfect is also very much opinion, so.
The perfect is achievable. The thing is, you can make the perfect game, you can make a game that has perfect platforming. You can make a game that has perfect racing simulation. You can make a game that has perfect flight simulation, so on and so forth. Perfection can be achieved in certain places. And theoretically, if you combine all of these perfect bits and pieces, you can technically have the perfect game. I'm not saying it's easy to achieve or achievable right now, but on paper you can technically have the perfect game.
Yeah, it doesn't mean people will like it.
Yeah, true. But whether they like it or not, if the game proves that it is perfect in terms of simulating whatever it wants to simulate or create, then we cannot argue against it. The same way Dark Souls, for example. Dark Souls 1 did the best it could in terms of gameplay difficulty, boss mechanics balancing, hitboxes, in terms of gameplay, it really perfected the idea of risk and reward. Like, the game is difficult, yes. Not many people will love it. That's possible. Like, that can be true. However, with enough patience and skill, you can learn to deal with the risk and reward system of Dark Souls. In the second game, they just added extra mobs and made healing more difficult for no reason. That's an artificial way to make difficulty compared to the previous one. So Dark Souls 1 perfected a risk-reward system in a video game compared to the sequel, which only cheaply made the player hate the game or dislike the game because it was unfairly killing him. So you can technically achieve perfection in one aspect of gameplay. However, the story of Dark Souls, the first game, has a lot of like rough spots in and plot contrivances. We don't really get a lot of information told. We kind of have to infer certain parts of it. But in the second one, the story is basically shoved in our face. This is the story. Boom. There you go. So you can argue that the Dark Souls series makes good games, not good stories. And these have nothing to do with our emotions, really. We can qualify. We can see how well the hitboxes are matching the player models. We can see how long it takes to use a health potion, how long it takes to swing your sword or enhance your sword in the middle of the fight, and what openings we have during the fight. Because if the boss takes 3 seconds in between swings and our actions take like 5 seconds, it technically is impossible for us to fight it. So that would be an objective flaw with the game.
Mobile. I'm so sorry, guys. We're gonna make this short and sweet. I've never played it. Will I play it?
Shadow, this is your time to shine. Call of Duty Mobile. Hit us with it.
Oh, that shit. Where do I start, bro? Where do I begin even?
Well, gameplay. What would you argue it's well made, balanced?
It's okay. I mean, it could be better. There is auto aim, which I kind of dislike because there's really no skill at that point. It's annoying as hell.
Good luck arguing that to controller players with aim assist.
Oh, please. I swear to God.
Oh.
Aim assist is the worst thing.
I understand the premise of aim assist because it's really, at least for me, it's really difficult to aim with a controller.
Though on mobile though. So
well, mobile basically uses the joystick setup, as in you basically use your left thumb to control your view. No. Your right thumb to control your view and where you aim. Oh, Arson played it too. What do you think of it, Arson?
So true. It does give you addiction for it. Although, after playing it after almost for a year, I kind of stopped. It was just too much. I think I stopped at like level 70 something.
What do you mean it gives you addiction though? Like, what is addicting about it?
Or when you play it, I don't know why. Maybe it's just me or something. I don't know. But when I play it, like, oh jeez, I don't know why. It gives me like nostalgia vibes for some FPS game. I don't know why. It hits different from other mobile games.
Fair enough.
Because it's well designed.
Yeah.
It could be just it could be that it's well designed, I don't
Could
know
be.
enough. I haven't tried it. I don't play mobile games besides like actual mobile games. Like they were designed to be mobile games compared to PUBG Mobile, War Thunder Mobile, which are basically PC games or console games that were like ported for a phone. I tend to stay away from them because they I have a good enough like computer to run the actual game. I don't need the cheap knockoff.
For me, always it was the gameplay most likely than any kind of graphics.
Do you have any control over how good the graphics look?
If I'm not wrong, if I correctly remember, I think there is settings for it. I can adjust it low for like low devices, higher for higher
Ah,
devices, basically.
at least there's like options to choose from.
Yeah, there is actually. There's quite a lot. Kind of similar to like PUBG settings, Jesus Christ.
I assume it's basically battle royale focus.
Not fully. I mean, there's a lot of modes. There's even diffuse mode, deathmatch, and so on.
Is the zombies like the Modern Warfare 3 zombies, or is it the classic zombies?
It's like
Oh, it's worse.
PvP. It's way worse.
Oh, how bad
God,
is it?
it's so
Well, it's
stupid.
a mobile game, so I mean,
Well,
what do you expect?
to be fair, mobile like considering you can play a Call of Duty on your phone.
I mean, it is fun. It's pretty good, but at some way, it's not that great. Some game modes are quite ass. Although, if you do want it, you could try it. No one's stopping you. I personally liked it, um,
Which is
but
fair.
it was just a bit. I don't know. It got a bit boring over time, and I stopped playing it.
No freedom in moving around. Mm, th- That's quite a big issue.
Yeah, that too. Forgot to mention that.
What do you mean by not a lot of freedom to move around? Is it like you're stationary all the time, or is it like PUBG Mobile where you walk around in third person?
Well, no, it's first person.
Oh,
If it was third person, I would fucking hate it. Yeah, the movement.
oh, okay.
Yeah.
So it's just limitations of the device more than limitations of the game per se. Fair enough. Well, yeah, I haven't played it, so I cannot really comment on it besides making like subjective like inferences of it.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Any do you guys have any like like specifically objective criticism towards it? Like is it like for example pay to win? Is there any pay to win aspect to it?
Well, you do need to unlock some guns by doing missions, basically. That's it. I mean, I didn't see any pay to win guns. Besides, unless you want skins or something, yeah, sure. That's about it.
Fair enough.
As much as I remember.
Kali, did you play the mobile version?
No. I don't play mobile games like that. So.
Although you,
You know
can
what?
level up your guns by some cards boosts, actually.
Oh,
That you get by either a level up or something. I can't remember fully how I get them. But I would need to replay the game, Jesus Christ.
I know. See, that's the issue with trying to be as like precise with the criticism as possible. Like you really need a lot of time with the project, with the game, with whatever the fuck you're criticizing. But wait, if you pay for like XP boosts for your weapons, when you level up your weapons, do you gain like attachments that boost your like damage and shit?
Yeah, you get attachments.
Oh, so there is kind of pay to win.
Well, no.
No. Yeah, Arson, that's what I'm saying. You pay for a 5% boost in XP, which helps you level up your gun faster, which unlocks more gear and attachments for it faster. It kind of is low-key. But yeah, I wouldn't really... I don't understand why he even put mobile, like the mobile version in here.
By the way,
Yes?
I don't know if anyone really now can see. I'm pretty sure everyone can see it on Play Store, but apparently they gonna release Warzone Mobile. And Jesus Christ, what
I
the
thought they
fuck is
released
that?
Warzone Mobile like ages ago, when the first one came out.
For me, it's not. No, for me, it's not.
Yeah, I feel like I've heard that before, like
Yeah,
a year ago.
I've like, it's kind of like the Mandela effect. Like I've the same with a lot of games creating the battle royale game mode because of the popularity of Fortnite and PUBG. Like I remember hearing every game at one point having it, even though apparently not that many have it. Or they just don't come to mind besides Halo and Apex and like the generic like battle royale games that came out. Look, objectively, I'd say it's not that great. It is cool that you can play a mobile COD where you can play on almost every map from good Call of Duty games. Have guns from Modern Warfare, Infinite Warfare, and Black Ops. I think there are one from Advanced Warfare. Kill streaks are also 3 to 4 COD games, and especially. And I assume it's a basically free app on the phone. You can just download.
Yep, it is
Yeah.
free.
Okay. We need to look into it before like judging whether it's good quality or bad quality objectively. But based on what it offers compared to the downsides and the lack of price, it's a mid game worth trying. Yeah, 4 out of 10, 5 out of 10 ish.
Yeah.
For now. If we ever get the chance to like dive into it at one point, we can like be more precise about it.
I want you to comment down below if I should play COD Mobile for a video, because if I get enough comments, I'll do it. Okay, advanced.
No, because you will kiss its ass, and like make it sound like it's the best goddamn thing or the worst goddamn thing, depending on how you like it or hate it.
Warfare, unpopular opinion. I know it is, because some of you comment on my stuff saying Advanced Warfare is terrible. Guess what? I loved it. Here's the thing. I love jetpacks. I'm a jetpack kid at heart. When Call of Duty needed a switch up, I felt like this was the perfect time. Yes, the movement was very herky-jerky. It wasn't for some of you, but for me, it created that skill gap that I fell in love with. The maps, dude, I remember some of the maps on Advanced Warfare. I loved them. And by the way, Dr. Disrespect did a bunch of them, so maybe there's a connection there. The only thing, feel like I should probably bump it to a B solely because of one thing. Actually, two things, now that I remember it. One, this was the first Call of Duty that had a very, very strict skill-based matchmaking. I don't know why, but this was the first one. It felt like ranked play was the same as pub match. Maybe it was the jetpacks, maybe it was only sweaty players playing the game, but that really hurt the experience for me. And two, anytime.
Okay, before he goes on with the second pile of rot, he said that Advanced Warfare was the first game to like really focus on the skill-based matchmaking. I would argue that's fucking good, because I played Black Ops 3 online at its peak like twice, and holy shit, you cannot shoot people that actually sweat the game and learn the mechanics of the jetpacks and slides. Like, you would have a pixelated blur on your screen and then die and realize, oh shit, that was a person. Or they somehow managed to get to the very heavens of the map and stay there. And like wall ride to infinity and stay up in the highest point of the map. Oh god. But yeah, the skill-based matchmaking really would have fucking helped, because there are casual players that need like a lot of time to gain the skill to actually pull off some of the shit the sweats do. Like, imagine coming home from like a 10-hour shift. You like want to play some Call of Duty and some sweat lord is up in the heavens with like a sniper, 360 no scoping and sliding. Like,
Yeah.
that, just because you didn't like the skill either you were really bad at the game and you got pinned against like the worst players ever, or you had just bad personal experience with the skill matchmaking. Arguably, if it worked correctly, you should only hate your own skill. Actually, what do you think of skill-based matchmaking, Badger?
I think skill-based matchmaking is like it's probably like better for new people, but once you get like over a certain skill, you're probably gonna be facing against like the same people, and if there's no people at your specific skill, they're just gonna either put you playing against people who have just started playing the game, or who are like god tier at games and stuff. So I think it's probably for the better that games have it, but there should be some sort of like border on what you actually can like face against. Like, there should be like a limit, like 5 level over and 5 level under limit.
I think that's kind. Oh wait, I guess it depends on how it's coded, but just from saying skill-based matchmaking, it means that you're gonna get basically in the same lobbies with people that are like roughly around the same level as you in terms of skill. Like, let's say you have 1.5 KD, you're gonna have somebody that's 1.7, maybe 1.9 at most KD, and maybe have like somebody with like 1.3 or 1.2 KD in your match. So you kind of get the best of both worlds, people that are a bit more skilled than you and a bit lower skilled than you. But I doubt they are like, oh, your KD is 1.5 and then you're facing somebody with like 3.7. That is arguably poor balancing. No, not arguably. That is poor balancing in terms of the skill matchmaking system. Do you play a lot of War Thunder?
Every once in a while I play War Thunder. Not that much though.
How well do you know the BR system?
Well, I've been playing for a little bit, and I have an F-16.
Oh, fair enough. So you
a
basically
little
have a
bit.
pretty good grasp of the game.
Yeah. I know
Basically,
you can like you can face like F4s and the F-16s. I know how.
yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, that is the proof and what I mean by bad skill matchmaking. Because
Yeah, like there should be eras or something like that.
the thing is, one solution that I tend to recommend as a thing that War Thunder could fix with the matchmaking in terms of skill / BR is that the BR doesn't overlay the tiers, because you have vehicles in tier 1 that have the same BR as the middle of tier 2. And that's when you start overlapping tier 1 and tier 2. So let's say you have a tier 1 plane that's middle of tier 2 BR, and the worst, like one of the weakest tier 2 planes equipped. You'll most likely get basically destroyed by mid to top tier 2 planes, because they will also get pulled in under that BR because of friends or groups and whatnot. And it's very, very clear, like at top tier specifically. Like if you play with the A10 or the Su-25K or any like premium / tier 6-7 airplane, you basically go against F-16s, MiG-29s, F-14Bs, and so on, while you're in an F-4S that possibly is the tech tree version and doesn't even have flares. Like it gets to a point where it's forcing other people into lobbies just because top tier players didn't fit into that one specific server that most end up in. And I would argue the issue is because the BRs are overlapping over the generations. Instead of tier 1s against tier 1s, it's tier 1 and 2 against tier 1 and 2. And you kind of hope for the best.
With lower BR planes, it's a lot less noticeable than in higher tiers, because in higher tiers you're dealing with like missiles and everything, and it's a lot harder to counter missiles than like bullets. So, especially with no flares. So.
True, but the problem is still the same. It's just different weapons. The weapons emphasize it more because you can bully some. Like if you have the F-16 fully modified, tech tree wise, and somebody is playing with the premium F4S, like technically you're on equal footing in terms of you both have flares, you both have all the missiles and everything your plane can like provide. However, one is far more superior than the other in terms of agility, firepower, accuracy, speed, everything at one point. And that's only because the F4S, for example, is like 0.3 BR below the F16. And because the quote-unquote skill-based matchmaking has that tiny above and below, like up tier and under tier mechanic to it, you either get extremely lucky or extremely unlucky.
Yeah, and with some planes, they just like, for some reason, leave out weapons or like weapon types just because balance. Like the F-14A, it can carry like AIM-9Ms, but they don't even give it AIM-9Ls just because of balance, even though you can face an F-4S and F-16C. Like, what's the point of trying to balance jets if you can't balance like what you're facing?
You cannot get the AIM-9Ms on the F-14A. Only on the B.
Well, you can equip like, you can't even equip them on the B. Like the AIM-9Ms aren't on any F-14s, but they were in real life.
I thought the B variant had the M's. I know the
They
A
only have the
variant
L.
can have up to L. No, wait, sorry. That's no,
the
it's
A
up
variant
to
can have
G.
up to H. Yeah, H or G, I think.
Yeah. Last I
But
remember playing it was G.
The only
Go on.
Yeah, the only aircraft that have access to the AIM-9Ls under the United States territory is like the F-16C and
F-15.
I think actually let me check. Yeah, the F-16C and the F-15. Those are the only two aircraft that even have access to it on the United States territory.
I don't know why I remember the
But
F-14B
meanwhile-
having the L's or the M's at one point. They could have
Yeah, I'm
patched
gonna
it
check
and
that real
removed
quick.
it.
No, I don't think they even ever had it on the. I remember the L's used to feel like the M's, but they were never like.
I remember getting angry that the B variant had the L's but not the M's for some reason. It could just be me being misremembering something. But yeah.
Yeah, the H, it has the name on H, or the G. It depends on what you prefer, really.
What about the B variant?
The B has let me check that. I remember it having up to L, so it can only be equipped with L.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, that's what
when you start off, it's only L, and then you get AIM-54s and AIM-7s.
Okay.
Oh, I think you might have been thinking about the AIM-7Ms.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah, right.
Because, yeah, the AIM-7F and M have basically no differences in game for some reason.
It's not the missiles'
Yeah, you're
fault.
probably
It's
thinking
because they fucking nerfed the shit out of the F-14 radar.
Yeah.
The thing is,
Well, actually, no. Every missile in the game functions as the every radar missile functions as the AIM-7M would, even though like if they were to buff the AIM-7M, they'd technically be like nerfing every other missile in the game. That's why they don't really want to do it.
the thing is, the Russian the Russian bias is so strong in this game that they made the American radar function like the Russian radar. Like it's like with the F-14 in TWS, 180 something kilometers. I think it's 185. Switching between like the ranges. I can see the fucker like clearly. I get the unfinished square and can track a MiG-29 from like 100 mile away. And the moment I try to lock on him, it's like the radar forgets that it's a radar and stops locking or loses lock so easily, it's almost embarrassing. It's like it's having a stroke. And
yeah, and it's crazy how the best like American jet in the like American tech tree is probably the F-16C for right now. Because the F-15 they added like the old version of the F-15A, which is not superior to the SC-27 or even like matched in with the quality like whatsoever.
Yeah,
so the F-16 is really the only good thing.
And the American F-16 is not the best one either. It's the Japanese one.
Yeah, it's like... Yeah. Which is kind of crazy how America can't even get the best of its own vehicles.
Exactly. Like, F-15 came out. Japan has the better F-15, even though Japan never had an F-15. Like, wow. Thank you, War Thunder. Fuck you. Also, I love how...
Yeah, I think they're just doing that because, like, they want other people to play other tiers.
Come on. That is a shitty fucking... Like, the thing is, when Ben and Sam finished the Russian tech tree, they immediately started completing other tech trees. Like, it's not like people don't want to complete everything. For example, right now I'm spading America. Like, I spaded tier 1 and tier 2 completely. Every fucking plane and tank, actually. Tier 1 and tier 2 are both spaded on ground and air. It's because I am a completionist, so I will like fully spade the tech tree before I move on to another one and commit to another one. The next tech tree I'm committing to is fucking Russia. Immediately, I bet I can complete Russia in a quarter of the time that I completed America, just because of the anti-American bias.
Yeah.
Like, when Ben was grinding with the Su-25K, he got hit by 3 missiles before dying. He was still alive after 3 missiles hitting him straight in the ass. And he could still control the plane. It was like unbelievable. If he wasn't share screening, I would have fucking thought he was lying.
Russian bias.
Like, the thing is, they're playing the realism card whenever they fucking feel like it. For example, in the last podcast, we had a discussion about something. Oh, yeah. The Mirage 4000, I think it was. A Mirage has issues with ripping its wings apart because the jet that that specific model of the Mirage was equipped with was too powerful for the aircraft. So in real life, you had to be gentle with it or you could rip your wings apart. And the footage was basically a Mirage overspeeding, and like it pulls 5 degrees up, then like it rips itself apart as a proof, quote unquote proof for the video. And me and Dart lost our shit over that. Like we were laughing our ass off to that, and wondered why the fuck are they nerfing the F-15? Like the F-15 should have AMRAAMs, AIM-9Xs, AIM-9Ls, Ms, AIM-54s, the lot. Like that plane should terrify anything in the sky if you're going for realism. Like the same with the RWR system that they bashed and broke recently, that we covered earlier in the podcast. But when it comes to like American F-15, they nerfed it so it wouldn't be like, oh, you just go America, they're the strongest.
The best.
Yeah, like for balancing the game, quote unquote. Okay, so why the fuck don't you balance the Mirage so it doesn't tear itself apart when the engine goes 100%? Like you're willing to make the F-15 basically slower, less maneuverable, and give it less weapons and less effective radar. Same with the F-14, just so they don't dominate in air-to-air, but the poor Mirage can rip itself apart because realism. It's a double standard, and it's really, really annoying at this point. Like, I understand if somehow, we don't know exactly because it never happened in real life, so we can't really tell. But I'm willing to accept that after World War II until like the 2000, no, until the 70s, 80s, that Russia had the upper hand. But the moment the F-14 came out, the A-10 and the SR-71, that's that time period when these vehicles were being released and like mass produced. That's when America came into its stride in terms of power with weaponry. And you cannot deny that. Denying that is just propaganda at that point. So it really comes off as like annoying. Like they would rather make the Gripen the best plane in the whole patch or / update than give it to the F-15 because it actually is. In terms of like,
yeah, because they added like a bad version of the F-15, like the F-15A. Like the F-15A missed its chance to actually be like the best. So it's really just like they should have added the C instead of the F-16. Well, they should have added the A instead of the F-16 to C. And then they should have added like the other two instead of adding the C, then the F-15A, and all this other stuff. Like it's just really doesn't really make sense.
I mean, it's not gonna take long because it's literally just copy paste and like change a couple numbers in the code. Like in 2 months at most, 3, like we're gonna get a fucking update with the variants of the F-15 and Su-27. Of course, the Su-27 is gonna be the best, no duh. But we're gonna get like a decent F-15 for fuck's sake, at least.
Only thing that really is, well, I'm guessing is the only thing that's really gonna make it better is the AMRAAMs. And you know it's getting that too. Oh, you know it should get it too.
Unless they fuck the AMRAAMs the same way they fucked the AIM-54s. I'm sorry. An F-14B cannot has a much larger range than the MiG-29 SMT. The F-14 shoots first. After a while, the MiG-29 SMT shoots first, and second, sorry, and the F-14 dies before the AIM-54 even reaches the MiG-29. Now that's bullshit. Like, I get the AIM-54 is a big, hunking, heavy missile, but it's big and heavy because it has a lot of fucking fuel and possibly speed. Maybe not as fast, but it was shot first. That missile should be at least a quarter way towards the MiG-29 when the MiG-29 fires. They really are pushing it in terms of nerfing other nations in favor of Russia. Oh yeah, we were watching a video.
Yeah.
There is pay to win weapons. It should always make the game lose a rank. Now 20.
So that applies to basically any game. Because I don't remember when it started, but I remember that like around Black Ops 3, something like that, they started adding guns into the DLCs. I could be wrong.
ASM-1 were the most popular weapons in the game, and they were the most powerful, and you could only get them in supply drops. My controversial opinion, Advanced Warfare would be an A, but unfortunately, I have to bump it down to a B because of those two things. Call of Duty Ghosts. Now, this game has a bunch of people that absolutely love it. If you didn't experience the golden age, like myself, where I started in COD 1, COD 2, and you got to experience COD 4 through Black Ops 2, Modern Warfare 3, I think you may like this game, and that's fine, but I don't think overall it's a good game. I think the multiplayer was lacking. I think they were trying to copy Battlefield. They had these huge maps in that game. I'm still trying to find somebody on Stonehaven in 2023.
Oh, fuck. The word is slipping. That's an anecdote, mate. First and foremost. Second of all, Ghost was poorly received. On release, at least. Like, do you remember when Ghost was released?
I do not.
Oh, damn. Well,
I think it was like, wait, I think it was like 2013. I'm not sure.
yeah, 2013. Well,
really?
on release, sorry, before the release, everybody was excited because they kept seeing, the developers of the game basically kept promoting, like, oh, we got smart AI dogs and like new tactical shit and sliding and this was a very experimental Call of Duty game. And on release, it was a buggy mess. A lot of people complained about the performance issues, at least in online. I cannot confirm nor deny. This is only what I've heard from like YouTubers and like social media and stuff at the time. I didn't know whether it was accurate or not. That's what I heard at the time. But I can comment on the story, considering that I watched it multiple times trying to figure the fuck out what it wanted from life. And it kind of loses momentum after the first like couple missions where you start doing the training to become a ghost, and you and your father start doing missions. That's around the point where like interest fades away, because it basically turns into a oh well then oh okay. But yeah, basically, it turns into a coincidence and contrivance story. Like, oh, the original leader of the ghost team that he was like referring to in the intro cinematic, talking about like the group, the 6 or 12 soldiers that through hell and back managed to survive, and they were called ghosts. Like the leader comes back, takes revenge or something. Like, you shot America down with satellites and like hyper weapons. Why should I care about a dude that's getting revenge on you personally, really? Or your dad, mainly. It becomes a revenge story instead of like... Shadow?
Yeah.
Hey, welcome back. We're talking about Ghosts. Or, sorry, Ghosts. Call of Duty Ghosts. We managed to get to that part. We're 7 minutes in. 8, sorry. 8 minutes in. We're halfway.
But damn, bro.
Do you know anything about the Call of Duty Ghosts story?
Well, I only heard a bit, but haven't heard about it very long.
Arson, can you use the TTS? Oh, you're on the phone. Wait, can you talk? Or is it too late? Oh, fair enough. Can you type in the live stream chat at least? So it at least appears on screen. Yep. But yeah. Basically, America gets destroyed by satellite weapons, or space weapons to be more specific. And you become like a ghost. Ooh, I'm tired. Basically, your father was ex-ghost or something, or ex-Black Ops, and he trains you to become a ghost. And like, you dropped a satellite on the fucking Earth. I don't care about your like father revenge story. Like, yeah, it genuinely kind of like makes no sense, like in terms of stakes wise. Yeah, it is confusing because you start with America getting railed by a fucking space railgun, basically. And then you basically train to become a fucking ghost. And then the original ghost team leader gets revenge on your father and kills him. And then you want revenge on your father and kill the ghost leader, but you don't, because of like shitty scenario and convenience. It's the like it it's the good old Call of Duty cutscene where you cannot do anything yet, and while the bad stuff happens, even though you could technically do something. I need to go over the story again to be more specific. But from what I vaguely remember, it has quite a lot of fucking issues.
I can't find them. So they were starting to copy people. This is where it started. They were copying Battlefield. They introduced like the environments that moved around. I remember on one of the maps, like the tree fell down. In the one map, the gas station blew up. And again, that to me is not Call of Duty. Your battle, that's
Yeah, that's your opinion, mate. Your opinion that a tree falling down and a barrel or gas station blowing up doesn't feel like Call of Duty is just your opinion. I'm starting to make shitty arguments. God damn it! No, that's not what I meant. Okay, so hold on, let me take it.
in 2023. I can't find them. So they were starting to copy people. This is where it started. They were copying Battlefield. They introduced like the environments that moved around. I remember on one of the maps, like the tree fell down.
Okay, first and foremost, reactive environments isn't made by isn't a staple of Black Ops. It's, you could argue it's a staple of fucking Far Cry. Like, you could argue that Far Cry was the first shooter that had like environment damage. Hell, Crysis fucking perfected it to some extent, but okay, Crysis perfected what Far Cry did at base. You could, in Far Cry, you could like chop down a tree with your gun bullets. Your bullets actually had fucking physical effect on the world. Like if a tree fell on a barrel and hit a tire, like shit would move. That's what I'm getting at. The physics engine of Far Cry and Crysis was really ahead of its time. And you saying that this is a Call of Duty Ghosts is copying Black Ops because a tree fell or a gas station blew up. No, that's just Call of Duty trying to be realistic, which makes fucking sense. Imagine just like shooting a gas station and nothing happens. You could argue that is poor fucking game design.
In the one map, the gas station blew up. And again, that to me is not Call of Duty.
Again, that to you not being Call of Duty is only to you. I'm so sick of like these weak, shitty arguments. Yeah, you cannot really compare Call of Duty with Battlefield, even in the fucking war, like large-scale war modes.
That's Battlefield at that point. So they were trying to be something that they weren't. I think the campaign was pretty solid. I can't wait to play it again.
Campaign wasn't solid. Campaign was a mess.
Because it's been a while. I need a refresher. But I will say what puts it.
Fucking hell, you need a refresher, yet you like it. I need a refresher to fucking go more in depth of how shit it is. You go from the stakes of America gets blasted by a fucking satellite to, oh, I gotta revenge my father because some old fucker killed him. Like, who cares about your fucking father? America got nuked from space. What about the other fucking countries in the world? What are they gonna do? Who did it? Russia? I don't fucking remember. Was it the Ghost team leader that killed your father? If so, why do you like the revenge of your father should be fucking less important to some extent, or like as important as this is revenge for everything you did, not just killing my father.
Out of C for me. The S&D on this game was unbelievable. I love the blitz mode, and it really did get me into competitive COD, which I now work for Boston Breach, which is a CDL team. It did open up the realm of competitive gaming for me, so it would be lower, but I bumped it up for a C. So
Letting your biases control the narrative again and the quality.
Sorry, Black Ops 2. This shouldn't take long. I mean, if you don't have Black Ops 2 and an S, you need to go talk to somebody.
You need to explain it. I'm not gonna argue that Black Ops 2 is bad in any way, because there's a lot of fucking proof that Black Ops 2 is pretty good. However, you're making the ranking. You need to explain why it's good, why it's not bad. You have to fucking describe this shit. Like, explain why you're putting certain games at D or F, or why haven't you played the mobile? You haven't explained that.
Because this is one of my...
Yeah, you will not understand why it's good or bad. He will just say, I like it, I hate it, or something along those lines. Like, so far he hasn't really qualified anything besides Call of Duty Ghosts. He didn't enjoy the tree falling in a gas station blowing up because it feels like Battlefield. Weak argument.
My favorite games of all time. Single player, unbelievable. Perfect. Multiplayer, perfect.
Again, qualify. You cannot just say it's perfect. It's like me saying, oh my fuck. Okay, before I go on, who the fuck has the gamer tag Nazi? Well, no, the clan tag. Sorry, correction, not the gamer tag. You should probably. Why didn't you blur this? How did this fucking slip? How did you get away with this? Okay, back to the point. So, you saying that Black Ops 2 is perfect without qualifying it. Wait, I think he assumes that the viewers would understand the detail of what means with fun or not fun. Again, Arson, like, okay, I'm sorry, I'm not trying to get mad at you, but the point is that some people have fun eating shit. So let's not go there with fun is a feeling, fun is subjective. And like, you can have fun with whatever game you want. You can find any game fun. You can like any game. However, you cannot claim it's good because it's fun. You are having fun. That's you. The game being shit is objective. Like, it has this issue, it has this issue, it has this issue, and these issues happen so much throughout the game from point A to point Z. And you point them out. You see how often they happen. You see the level of like damage they do to the game in terms of quality. And then you assess it. You're like, okay, I have one tiny inconvenience there. I have one tiny coincidence there. That's it. Okay, pretty good. Oh, I have a plot hole there, a plot hole there, a plot hole there. Fucking 3 coincidences in a row. 4 bad lucks in a row just because the plot needs to get rolling. Like, at that point, what the like, cause and effect? That's what I mean. He assumes that the viewers would understand that agreeing. Oh. Well, yeah, but those are some really, really low standards.
Zombies, perfect. I don't have any complaints. And the multi-story thing that Black
Ops 3 Zombies, perfect. The, go on. I dare you. I dare you fucking go against that. Rip off Smitty.
Ops 2 had, where you could kind of choose different directions on where to take the story. You didn't have to do certain things. You could take a different path. That was awesome to me. Buried is one of my favorite zombies of all time. And multiplayer, they had league play. Still trying to recreate Black Ops 2, where hopefully it's coming back in 2025. The rumor has it the maps are back. Shout out Treyarch, man. They really are the goats. It's not even a question at this point. Modern Warfare 2, I'm gonna be sick, okay? Let's just get right into this. I'm sorry, okay? I know some of you guys think I'm harsh on this game. It's the worst Call of Duty I've ever played in my entire life.
Black Ops 2 is the worst Call of Duty I've played in my entire life.
I feel like I've...
No, I'm kidding. But come on. Okay, let's give him a benefit of the doubt. Let's see what he says to this.
Let's just get right into this. I'm sorry, okay? I know some of you guys think I'm harsh.
Yeah, again, like he just says it's perfect, even though like online perfect, single player perfect. No, it's not perfect. Nothing about Black Ops 2 is perfect. No game is perfect. We didn't like there's no proof we achieved perfection in anything besides subjectivity.
On this game. It's the worst Call of Duty I've ever played in my entire life. I feel like I've backed this up multiple times, but
no, you haven't. Also, you haven't backed it up in this video, so you better fucking back it up.
Everything that they did with Modern Warfare 19, the progress they made, the people that they brought back, the decisions they made with the gun mechanics and the sound design and
okay, that's vague shit. Tell me the decisions they made with the gunplay and the sound design. What's wrong with that? Tell me what is wrong with those two features of the game.
And everything around it. The fluidity of the movement. They threw it all in the garbage can.
No, they didn't. No, they fucking didn't. I would argue that Modern Warfare 2 2020 is arguably more fucking fluid than most Call of Duty games besides Modern Warfare 3. The new one. They actually made it much smoother than Modern Warfare 2019.
Felt like to me that they just forgot how to make a game.
You forgot how to criticize a game. You forgot how to fucking analyze a game. You really forgot how to fucking have like any semblance of like standards in terms of critiquing something. It's really annoying.
Infinity Ward, they had some sort of vision. It was the worst vision I've ever seen in my entire life. I don't even think I'm being harsh at being an F.
Yes, you are. Oh, come on. Even like when I shat on a lot of fucking stuff throughout this stream. Fortnite, Battle Royales, so many things. Hell, even your fucking stupid video. However, I gave you the benefit of the doubt and I explained to you why I think X, Y, and Z is shit. That is my conclusion. Point, evidence, explanation. That is the basic of discussion. No, I kid you fucking not. Like, whoever... Welcome back, Cooley. Like, I kid you fucking not. Whoever wants to, feel free to, like, watch the Call of Duty tier list, like, episode section of the live stream and take a shot No, take a sip of beer. Every time he says something subjective or like says claims something is perfect or very negative without explaining it. Take a sip of beer and I'll fucking like by the end of the like first 3 games you're already passed out drunk.
Nah, bro, I would be so fucking drunk that I wouldn't even be alive anymore at this point.
Like, oh my god. Badger, do you want to hear the worst fucking take I've heard so far from this video?
Sure.
Okay, let's go with Black Ops. We're starting with Black Ops 2 first to have like a warm up.
Open up the realm of competitive gaming for me, so it would be lower, but I bumped it up for a C. Sorry. Black Ops 2. This shouldn't take long. I mean, if you don't have Black Ops 2 in an S, you need to go talk to somebody, because this is one of my favorite games of all time. Single player, unbelievable. Perfect. Multiplayer, perfect. Zombies, perfect. I don't have any complaints. And the multi-story thing that Black Ops 2 had, where you could kind of choose different directions on where to take the story. You didn't have to do certain things. You could take a different path. That was awesome to me. Buried is one of my favorite zombies of all time. And multiplayer, they had league play. Still trying to recreate Black Ops 2, where hopefully it's coming back in 2025. The rumor has it the maps are back. Shout out Treyarch, man. They really are the GOATs. It's not...
Did he say anything that explains why it's good besides, oh, you get multiple choices?
Nah. All I heard was just opinion. Like, oh yeah, it goes in S tier because, yeah, it's my favorite. Like, what?
Call of Duty Mobile, perfect.
Like,
online, perfect. like,
why is it perfect? Like,
it's not just for negatives to explain. Like, oh, it's horrible. Why is it horrible? It's perfect. Why is it perfect? It works both ways. That's part of fucking objectivity, mate. Pile of shit on the floor. Perfect. Pile of shit on the floor. Disgusting. Why? Like, that is the level of fucking, like, this motherfucker is gonna turn me into an alcoholic by the end of the night.
It's not even a question at this point. Modern Warfare 2, I'm gonna be sick, okay? Let's just get right into this. I'm sorry, okay? I know some of you guys think I'm harsh on this game. It's the worst Call of Duty I've ever played in my entire life.
It's just the worst fucking section of this video in your entire life.
I feel like I've backed this up multiple times, but everything that they did with Modern Warfare 19, the progress they made, the people that they brought back, the decisions they made with the gun mechanics and the sound design and everything around it, the fluidity of the movement, they threw it all in the garbage can. Felt like to me that they just forgot how to make a game.
While showing footage of the smoothest fucking running around in the whole fucking franchise besides Modern Warfare 3. Not one fucking qualifier. What they did with the gunplay and the audio and the fluidity and yo mama, I don't fucking know. It's so fucking empty of a claim. You just hate the game, I get it, but that doesn't make it bad.
Infinity Ward, they had some sort of vision. It was the worst vision I've ever seen in my entire life. I don't even think I'm being harsh at being an F. If I could put it at an F minus, like, I would. It is what it is, guys. It is what it is.
This video deserves a fucking Z minus.
I don't get along with Infinity Ward lately. I don't think a lot of you do either. At this point, they're gonna have a little break.
Now you're just assuming what other people think. What the fuck?
yeah.
Thank you for telling me how I should feel or what my feelings are. You fucking pompous prick.
So I think it's needed.
Maybe I
Warzone
haven't
2.
thought that I don't like this game. Like what?
Well, Well, Buster, in my opinion, Modern Warfare 2 and 3 are fucking masterpieces, and the Sledgehammer should fucking own the IP and keep doing whatever the fuck they want.
Not gonna lie, all he said is BS.
No shit. Like, this is how I like. This is what his fucking short, like the first short I've ever seen from this guy was like this.
I agree.
I'm not even gonna take long on this. It's the same
I'm
story.
watching from the stream itself.
If you
The
can't
moment
stay,
I enter, it resets everything.
like, if you want to go,
Yeah,
you
like
can
imagine
go,
somebody's
Shadow.
just like
You don't have
watching this
to.
video.
What?
I was gonna say, imagine like watching this video, trying to figure out like what Call of Duty game you're gonna buy, and you find this video.
Oh
It's
my
like,
fucking
oh yeah,
God.
this game's definitely the best because I like it. Like,
It's
imagine finding
perfect.
this.
It's perfect. I just said so. It's perfect.
Bro, imagine you
For-
get this 7 hours of stream.
I don't mind. It could be fucking 10 hours of live streaming for all I care. I'm like, oh God. Like, the thing is, this fucker gets views and likes and tons of subscribers, yet all he does is screen rant, watch Mojo content. It's like, I'm trying to bring attention to people, especially like if somebody from his subscriber base sees this live stream, like they get to see what the fuck kind of like what they're watching. They realize, oh my God, all he's saying is his opinion. There is something better to fucking argue out there. There's quality content out there that's more, that has more consistency than, oh, I like it.
Yeah, that's why he should include like my opinion or my personal tier list or something in the title. So he's not just like, oh yeah, this game's the best. I think everyone should buy this game. Like,
But that's the thing though, like if he called this his if he titled the video my Call of Duty tier list, I wouldn't have cared what he said in the video. It's subjective, is his. If he titled it Call of Duty, every Call of Duty ever tier list, the title is okay, as long as at the beginning of the video he said, "This is my opinion," and so far, it's true. He hasn't made any arguments that he's not trying to like slip actual criticism in between opinions. He's not like other YouTubers that say, this is just my opinion. Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 has unbearable hacking and impossible control. Like trying to do actual criticism, kind of like Cinema Sins. They would have like, oh, this sin doesn't contain a lap dance, but also have sins where they would say, this is a plot hole. This is a legit plot hole. Like, why are you mixing them? But this guy, all he said was fucking subjective. Like, he could have said, this is my Call of Duty tier list. And up until now, nothing he really said would fucking piss me off. Because it said nothing. We watched 10 minutes of noise, basically. The only reason why we're watching this right now, trying to debunk it, is because at the beginning of the video, he said we're doing the impossible and making a perfect tier list. perfect means perfect is objective term for something. It has no flaws. Yet this as argumentation wise, why this tier list works is filled with flaws.
Everything they did with Warzone 1 and Modern Warfare 19, they threw it in the trash in Warzone 2, tried to make the game for a DMZ crowd. That's not Call of Duty. No. Just no.
Warzone is not Call of Duty.
Yeah, I call cap.
Has Leo, hold on. Has Leo in his considerable age fallen asleep again? No, Elmo. I'm still alive. And slowly losing my mind.
I can tell by his fucking screams.
I genuinely want to see somebody live stream watching this, like only the Call of Duty section, and do shots for every subjective thing he said. I want to see how, like, how much alcohol poisoning can a man withstand while watching this pile of
It's
shit.
gonna be age restricted. Yeah, it's gonna be copyright. Not copyright. It's gonna be demonetized. Like,
I don't care about
because I think they're actually gonna
demonetization.
lose their mind and end up like. I think they're gonna actually lose their mind and end up jumping out a window or something.
Nah. Oh yeah, rules for the drinking game. Lock every tie yourself to the floor. Like, make sure you cannot harm yourself while doing the shots, trying to, like, do the game.
World War II. Now this game is, there's a lot of controversial takes on here. This one, I have a video, the most hated Call of Duty, which is doing really well. Thank you for the support on that video.
that's
This
interesting.
game had the worst possible launch you could ever have. And
Huh? People loved it at the launch. People were like, yay, we're back to boots on the ground, because the only fucking thing before this was Black Ops 4 and... Wait, no. Black Ops 4 came after this. Hold on. Where's the... One second. Black Ops 3, Infinite Warfare. The game before this was Infinite Warfare. People were fucking screaming at the top of their lungs, please give us boots on the ground. And they gave us a World War II game. People were ecstatic for it.
Damn, yo.
Like, I didn't care about... Like... I didn't care about Call of Duty, like boots on the ground at all. I was enjoying Infinite Warfare, and suddenly I hear a loud cheer online. Call of Duty is back to boots on the ground. I'm like, wait, what? We finally got jetpacks and cool shit and robots. The fuck you mean we're going back to boots on the ground?There were a lot of people who loved and slot disappointed because there were a lot of people who loved and a lot disappointed because it wasn't awesome as World at War. Oh yeah, true. But that was after launch, like way after launch, after people got to play the game fully and like enjoy online. Well, quote unquote enjoy online. I don't know. Again, I didn't play the online until Modern Warfare 2, the new one. Because I never saw Call of Duty for the online. The online was always full of sweats that cuss the N-word and, like, keep fucking your mom. But why the fuck would I fucking deal with that mess? It's like going on Twitter for the fucking, like, SJW drama. Like... Like, sure, you could call it a guilty fucking pleasure, but at the end of the day, it's still toxic. Like, I hate this meal, but can I have seconds?
And unfortunately, that killed it. There was two things going on. Bad launch and Fortnite. Fortnite came out the same time, was dominating. Then they put out this bland world.
Bland is insane.
First and foremost, no, Fortnite didn't kill this because people, like, unless you show proof that the fan base of Fortnite, like, overlaps with the fan base of Call of Duty, your argument is built on quicksand. Where 8 billion people on this fucking earth. Do you think that everybody that loves Fortnite is also the same people that, or at least half of the people that love Call of Duty? This is like the fucking Pyro from Team Fortress 2 level of, like, split personality. Like, in your head, you're playing Fortnite, all chill, colorful, joyful, fucking nice, plushy stuff. But on the outside, you're playing World War II in a bloody fucking flamethrower. Like, that shit doesn't fucking really work.
Yep.
It doesn't, it doesn't mix well. If you think about it, it clashes a lot in terms of tonality. I'm not saying that people that like Call of Duty hate Fortnite, or people that like Fortnite hate Call of Duty. I'm just saying that the games are so different in terms of what they offer and the style and graphics and everything, that you wouldn't think that the fucking, like, communities overlay. Like, if you have people that enjoy Terraria and enjoy Minecraft, there's a pretty big overlap to have. Like, you can understand there's a possible overlap there. Fortnite and PUBG as well overlap because they're similar games to some extent. Warzone, Call of Duty Warzone players and Fortnite, yes. World War II, Call of Duty, and Fortnite, arguably not that much overlap. Yeah, sure, Fortnite did blow up, but that doesn't mean it killed Call of Duty. Call of Duty was still strong. Heck, people were arguing Fortnite versus Call of Duty a lot. I was arguing Fortnite was shit the moment it came out. I hated Fortnite the moment it came out because I saw through the fucking bullshit fucking graphics. It was literally PUBG with building. Like, wow, I can build walls and shit that protect me from gunfire. Congratulations, you literally stole the premise from PUBG. Battle Royale, as a game mode, is having X amount of people fight till the last man standing. That is the premise of Battle Royale. PUBG took that premise, made it 100 people, 1v1 or 3v3 in groups, jump from a fucking plane onto an island, and there's a zone that actually shrinks and forces them to go to the center or whatever the fuck, or whichever part of the island was, like, randomly selected. Fortnite took the same fucking idea and reskinned it and added the fucking, and reused, not even added, they didn't make it specially for this. They took the fucking building from their own game. They cannibalized Save the World to fucking hide and save their ass from copyright. PUBG wanted to legit sue Fortnite. They did sue Fortnite and they lost. Fortnite won the fucking lawsuit. So legally, I can copy Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 one for one as long as I change the fucking visuals. Like, I can change the player models, I can change the graphic style, and I add base building to it, I am legally entitled to say I have my own game. Okay, Badger. Take care, mate.
Yeah, I gotta go. Bye bye.
Take care, mate.
You too.
Have a good one. Thank you for coming on.
All right, you too.
Ah, okay. Jesus,
Where have you
this video is gonna kill me.
Then you're gonna do something to yourself at this point that I won't say because it might demonetize and shit.
The thing is, we have 7 minutes left.
Oh my god.
I can pull through. It's only 1 a.m. I can pull through.
Only 2 a.m. motherfucker.
We are concerned that Fortnite may be replacing the experience of which PUBG is known. That is what PUBG said. We are concerned that Fortnite may be replacing the experience for which PUBG is known. Yes, they did. They literally fucking stole their premise through and through. Like, if Fortnite didn't have 100 players, they had only like 50. Let's say 50. They changed the number of people. They get spawned randomly by like some digital drone, and like they have digital goobly gobbly like forming their body randomly on the map. They change the way you approach it. They change the way you fucking arrive. That's a second difference. They add the building. They remove the fucking like zone, the area. And then they fucking like, I don't know, set a time limit. You can build your base, you can make a fortress, and then the zone starts approaching and it doesn't stop. It doesn't just shrink, stop. It comes at once. And you don't get to know where it actually stops. So if you build your base in the wrong spot, you're fucked. So you have to choose between building a fortress or building a mid-tier base where you save resources for building another mid-tier base where the circle starts closing in. Like, you can change it. You can fucking change it up, but they didn't. They were so lazy. They copied it 1-to-1. They reskinned the plane into a bus with a fucking hot air balloon. Get the fuck out of here. It's like people need to read the copyright laws. I genuinely do not understand how Fortnite won the lawsuit. And this lawsuit, you can use, like, whenever you get sued for copyright for copying a video game almost 1-to-1, and you only change the graphics and added one tiny ass feature, you can legally like point to that case. You can point to PUBG versus Fortnite in the middle of your case and say, well, Fortnite won in this scenario, which is similar to my scenario. And they can legally gain advantage from this shit. It's really, really fucking scummy. If Fortnite paid PUBG or made a collab or something, I would have fucking respected it more than just, nah, we're original, fuck you, we won. Huh? And get out of here with that shit. Like, Fortnite has a lot of fucking reasons to be hated. People who love Fortnite and defend it till like the ends of the earth really need to fucking like shake their heads and like look at the facts. Yes, like the cherry on top of the shit cake with all of this, they used the building feature as an argument that they're doing something different. And then they released the no build mode a couple, months, maybe a year later. Like, how low do you have to sink to like genuinely, if you play no build, you might as well fucking play PUBG.
Yep.
It's
True.
like PUBG should be able to lawsuit again based on the no build mode. Yeah, it was a year.
World War II shooter that was trying to be so realistic to the time period. I don't even think you could sprint, unlimited sprint right away. I think they added that in a later patch, but they unfortunately botched the open.
Why would you have unlimited sprint? You never had unlimited sprint.
If they would have done the game how it was in the mid-season update, where they swapped everything. They got rid of the higher ups, I think it was Condry and Schofield or something like that. They just completely redid it. They made it fun. They made it better to look at with the DLC maps.
Subjective.
The guns were crazy. The outfits were crazy.
Define crazy in this scenario. Why were the guns crazy? Did they have like faces? Did they smile at you? Did they tell you creepy stories while you were shooting down Nazis? Why were they crazy?
So like Condry and Schofield or something like that, they just completely redid it. They made it fun. They made it better to look at with the DLC maps. The guns were crazy. The outfits were crazy. So like it's one.
They're just uniforms. What the fuck you mean the outfits were crazy? Unless you refer to something else, like the online outfits, in which show fucking footage, not the cinematic.
One of those things where if it would have released at the right time like that, people are...
Hold on. Are you genuinely saying that Fortnite, a fucking hold on, give me a minute. I need to fucking argument this, right? So, you're telling me that Call of Duty, a AAA fucking behemoth of a franchise, should be terrified of the embodiment of plagiarism just because it came out in the same year? Remember when Star Wars when Solo, a Star Wars story, flopped at the box office because of what The Last Jedi did to the story and the lore of the franchise? People blamed it that it came around Marvel movies, which are quote unquote, which were more popular at the time. I'm sorry. Star Wars is fucking known for 40 something years at the time. Now it's like 45 years since the fucking thing came out. Star Wars has to now be like vigilant when they're releasing movies. Why has the franchise sunk so low? Since fucking when when Empire came out, was it afraid of like any Predator or Terminator movies or Alien or like any other fucking 80s action movie? Was Die Hard terrified? Wait, should Star Wars have been terrified of like Die Hard or something whenever they released a movie? Jesus Christ, what a shitty fucking argument. Fortnite came out. Okay, Fortnite came out, but the communities don't really overlap. And if they do, arguably not enough. The overlap cannot be that fucking big between such different games. It's like saying racing driver, the community of racing games overlaps with the community of like I don't fucking know. What are the games that you like click on stories and like read chat bubbles? Like Telltale games? Yeah. It's like saying Need for Speed flopped because some Telltale game came out. Like, I would understand if you said Need for Speed kind of flopped because Forza came out at the time. That could... the Forza is a competitor. It makes sense. Call of Duty flopped possibly because Battlefield came out at the same time. That could make sense, even though it's kind of rough. Like, shooters are way more fucking developed in terms of that. We don't have the data. You have to show why it flopped. Yeah, Telltale. Thank you. Star Wars was released in 77, so yeah. The 44, 45 years.
Looking at it way different. So I'm gonna go C. It's a C plus for me, almost a B minus, because the game at the end of its life cycle was good. It was a good game. The problem is Call of Duty's a 1-year game. It's too late. COD 2.
Why is Call of Duty a 1-year game? It doesn't have to be.
Now, this is a great game. It still holds up. I played it the other day. I played a little bit of the campaign. The multiplayer people are still playing today. It introduced like some quick scoping scene back in the day. I'll probably put it at C. This was one of my first games I played with my buddy. He got an Xbox 360 for Christmas. The game launched with the 360, so we played it right away. We played 1v1 in his basement, split screen. And it unlocked something in me where I was like, I gotta play more FPS games.
It's an anecdote. My friend and I fucking played Fortnite and it crashed all day long for 24, for 48 hours straight. And it stole money from us whenever we tried to buy something and we didn't get the rewards we were paying for. You don't know that if that's true or not. I cannot tell if this game was first with quick scopes. I don't know about that. I don't know if that was the first. Again, I cannot trust anything he says. Why should I trust that was the first game where the quick scopes or... Wait, did he even say if it was the first quick scope?
Scoping scene back in the day. It still holds up. I played it the other day. I played a little bit of the campaign. The multiplayer people are still playing today. It introduced like some quick scoping scene back in the day. I'll probably put it at C. This was one of my first games I played with my buddy. He got an Xbox 360.
Okay, it introduced the first... You could kind of say it was the first, I guess. Since it introduced it. Again, language is vague. Points are vague. Like... No proof, just claims.
360 for Christmas. The game launched with the 360, so we played it right away. We played 1v1 in his basement, split screen, and it unlocked something in me where I was like, I gotta play more FPS games. So I'm gonna give it a C.
Oh no, it's not that you misheard. The thing is, you're kind of right. It's just he's also fucking like. The language he's using is meant to be like, wait, like if you're listening to what he's saying, you're always gonna go like, wait, what? Because he's using like misleading language or like confusing language. You don't like it. It's language that kind of forces you to like fill in the gaps with your own kind of writing the script for him. It's really shit.
Today, not as much as you would have liked. There was no sprinting back then, which is kind of crazy. But again, these early CODs are what started everything, got it going. So you got to give it some love.
Not exactly. If they were shit, you don't have to give them love. You can respect them and appreciate them if you personally want to, but If the third Call of Duty was dog shit and they got purchased by another development team and they made Modern Warfare, the first one, that would change your perspective a lot. It really, again, context, information, proof, arguments, logic, none of it exists in this video.
Black Ops 4. This one's tough because like I said, I'm a Treyarch fanboy, and unfortunately for me, this
So you're biased, we get it.
game just did not hit. The multiplayer, I was kind of over the specialists from Black Ops 3. There's no campaign. There was a lot of pay to win stuff with these crates that they fixed again too late, a year later. Blackout was nice. I would have liked to seen them done a little bit more on Blackout, kind of give us a Blackout 2. I know they were supposed to, but unfortunately they didn't. I'm gonna put it at a C-. I'm gonna put it towards the end here. I was playing more Fortnite at this time. I'm a COD guy at heart, so I was still playing the game. Just, it didn't grab me. It didn't grab me like I wanted it to. Just, I don't know.
That is subjective. It could have grabbed, like, some people might have been interested, some people might have loved it, some people might have not liked it, some people might have been like unimpressed and didn't care, some people might have fucking hated that shit out of it. It doesn't matter what other people thought. You have to like explain why it's good or bad and why you put it in the place you do on the tier list besides your own fucking feelings. Standards.
Something about Black Ops 4 just missed the mark for me. But now Black Ops 1.
Of course. Jesus.
I don't want to even, I don't even want you to argue in the comments because
I will fucking argue with you whatever the fuck I want to argue with you about based on the information I have. So far, you haven't fucking explained any reason why the games are placed in the tier list the way you want. Like, you haven't explained why Black Ops 2 is the best fucking perfect game. You haven't explained why you haven't played Call of Duty Mobile. You haven't explained why Modern Warfare 2 is 2020 is shit besides some vague fucking I didn't like the decisions they did with the gunplay, the audio, and the fluidity. Yet the fucking gunplay, audio, and fluidity is arguably on fucking point. Actually, no, I will fucking argue that the gunplay is pretty satisfying. Yes, that is a subjective fucking statement from me. But you've been doing it throughout the fucking whole video, so fucking bite me. First and foremost. Second of all, yes, the gunplay is good because it actually fucking functions. Like there's nothing bad about it. Explain to me why the the gunplay is bad, so I can explain to you why it's good. I have nothing to I have nothing to argue against it, so I don't know how to defend it because I have nothing to defend it against. The guns function as they're supposed to in the game, so I defeated your argument by explaining that they work. The audio works. Like, you can tell from which direction you hear footsteps. You can tell from which direction you hear fucking flashbangs, semtex, all that good shit. And the fluidity of movement. You literally show a clip that is like 144 or 60 FPS, where there's no hitching, no screen tearing, nothing. You just smoothly did a 180 through a container and nothing was wrong with it. Your gun immediately went, you ADS'd and it responded as quickly as your loadout allowed it to. You shat on Modern Warfare 2 for no fucking reason. Warzone 2 fucking deserves to stay there because it's fucking Warzone, a cheap fucking Fortnite copy. You're copying Fortnite. Wow. You sunk that low, Call of Duty. You're copying the fucking plagiarism fucking patient zero.
You can't. Again, just like Black Ops 2, great campaign. Amazing campaign. What do the numbers mean, Mason? Multiplayer, amazing. Amazing. Some of the best maps of all time.
You haven't... Amazing. Best maps. Why? Explain. Fucking put some effort in your fucking videos for once. And your shorts.
I'm Nuketown Firing Rage Summit. We still play these today. WMD. I could go on forever. Zombies. I mean, can we talk about circling the stage? Can we talk about it for a second? If you didn't enjoy that, what are you doing?
It doesn't matter whether I enjoyed it or not. It matters if it's of good quality. You have to explain why it's good for the 15th billionth time. Make a point.
You know, everything was perfect. The little Easter eggs in the game, getting out of the chair, just ingrained in my brain. The theme, the music of this game, it's the setting overall.
Subjectivity, yay. I love it. It's great. Come on, man.
It's up there with Black Ops 2 for me. Now here's your
Yeah,
next
for
controversial
you.
opinion. And you're gonna love this one. Black Ops 3. It's an S tier, okay?
Okay, no. Black Ops 3 is a buggy fucking mess. And I'm not talking about zombies alone. Zombies alone should fucking make you fucking horrified of the bugginess of this game. I've played the campaign so many fucking times, and I swear to God, I know exactly how to bug the fuck out of this game. It's unstable. It's unpredictable. And I swear to God, at times, it crashes. It's horrible. The story is mid. To speak in like kids' terms. Hello, fellow younglings. Like, Black Ops 3 was a shit show and a half. Co-op, buggiest. Like, God forbid you play co-op. Like, it works if you're fucking lucky. Or it could have been my friend's internet. I don't fucking know, because I only played it with one person, because only one person was willing to fucking buy that mess. I personally loved it. I fucking loved the story. I loved the premise. I loved the gear. I loved the guns. However, I know it's bad. I know, like, the graphics are fucking horrible. The character models sometimes don't fucking line up with what their actions are supposed to do. You can fall, like, there's certain maps where, like, movement is damn near fucking unpredictable. Like, the only saving grace is zombies, because you can pick custom maps, so you can play literally any map. You can have fucking zombies Nuketown for shits and giggles. You can have anything. Like, it's the only saving grace of that fucking game was the zombies, and even the zombies was glitched. I can control the horde, and I'm fucking terrified of playing zombies alone. Yes, personally, I don't play zombies, or at least classic zombies, on my own. I can play DMZ zombies because they're fucking worthless and, like, easy to kill. I can literally hop on a fucking barrel and, like, 360 no-scope everything in my sight in the new Modern Warfare 3 zombies. But in fucking Black Ops 3 zombies, holy fucking shit, I'm not opening that fucking game mode alone. The only map I could play on my own, kind of, was Rust. And it was a custom fucking map from the workshop of Steam. There's a lot of issues with it, objectively. These are not my fucking feelings. My feelings are positive towards the game because I have so many good memories with it, like you've been fucking claiming with most of your fucking lineup. Yet I am facing reality and accepting that, yes, it's a poorly made game. I have fucking like self-awareness and I can understand the simple concept of quality and standard. Learn some, please.
I love this game. Again, I'm a jetpacker. I have Advanced Warfare. I told you previously. I almost had it in A couple things set it back. This game, I played this game. This might be my most played Call of Duty ever. I don't know how. I don't know why. The multiplayer on this game, it was just amazing.
The multiplayer was filled with fucking sweatlords that could fucking wall ride to infinity above everybody at the highest point of the map. Same with Infinite Warfare. Same with this. And I don't know about fucking Advanced Warfare because I haven't touched the multiplayer whatsoever. I touched Black Ops 3 multiplayer. I touched fucking Infinite Warfare multiplayer, but that was basically after everybody already moved on from those two games. World War II was coming out when I fucking played Black Ops 3 multiplayer for the first time. And I only played 2 matches before fucking hopping off and playing some fucking like gun game Nuketown with bots, because I'd much rather fucking train against cheating aim, like wall hacking, aim botting bots than play against sweats that I cannot fucking see because they're in the heavens. There's many fucking issues with this game.
Literally don't know how to describe it. The colorfulness of this game, the levels on this game, the weapons in this game. I can just remember the VMP, the CUDA. I mean, oh, it was just so good. And for
why? Explain.
Zombies, most consider Black Ops 3 to have the best zombies in the franchise.
Arguably.
Listen, train go boom. You know, that's all I can say for that. You know, it's an S. Call of Duty World.
No, it's not. It's an S for shit. I will agree with that.
That war. I'm staying with the theme here, people. What are you going to do about it? I'm a Treyarch fanboy. I'm showing you my cards. Call of Duty World at War. It's simple. The first COD that I bought with my own money. Yes, I'm old. It's the same story. Campaign amazing. Multiplayer amazing.
The campaign is a fucking grenade spam. I'm sorry. The campaign is basically Dark Souls in terms of difficulty. There's a point where you have 8 grenades on your fucking screen and that's on easy mode. What the dog shit? Oh God. Where do I begin? So, there's 3 fucking campaigns. The American, well, actually there's like Americans in Germany, Americans in Nam, and in Japan, sorry, and Americans in Russians in Germany. I'm so tired. Yeah, it's basically World War II story. Yeah, the only good thing about the game was zombies. The story was kind of good when it came to the fucking Russians taking out Germany, because you were playing only one character. You weren't swapping around with the America in Germany. Your character dies or something, and then you move on to America in Japan. But Russia in Germany, you you stay consistent with the character you play from start to finish during that portion of the game. So whenever you swap to America and then back, you're sitting in a familiar seat compared to the American side of the story, where you're so am I the same character? Am I a different character? Also, fucking bush spawning fucking rats. I swear to God, the Japanese sections where they come out of nowhere, I swear to God, I thought I was playing fucking Nam instead of Japan.
And guess what? The zombies, probably my favorite in the entire series for sure. It's simple. It's just simple. It's a very easy game. It's the simplicity.
It's not easy. When you're eating 8 grenades at the same time, it's not fucking easy, mate.
Simplicity of this game was amazing. The setting was amazing. Again, going back to music.
Also, it's fine when these fucking barrels explode, but it's not fun when in Call of Duty Ghosts the gas station explodes. Bit of a double standard, I smell.
Tone, everything about it was great. The Easter egg at the
Also, Arson, I hope you got that reference. Spite loud, oi, oi, oi. Actually perfect. Actually perfect frame to freeze on. Another ill-conceived Jorgensen special.
end, when you beat the campaign, you got thrown into zombies. I will never forget that. Cold War, controversial take. Some people love it, some people hate it. I'm probably in the C tier.
I don't know enough about it. I'm sorry. I cannot judge it. I don't know. You put it whatever the fuck you want. You're just gonna put it whatever you want anyway.
I was so used to Modern Warfare 19 movement, I could not get used to their movement. I love the TTK in the game. This game had it out.
I'm sorry, but the movement in 2019 or the new Modern Warfare games is so much better than like Black Ops 2 and Modern Warfare 2. Like the classic games, oh my god, the engine, like the movement engine did its best for its time, but holy shit, the new movement is so much smoother and better. Like it's much more reactive. It's instant compared to like a sluggish run. I don't know. I don't know if it's the animation, the speed, the way it was coded, but like I don't know. The new one is more responsive.
It was made during the pandemic. You're doing stuff at home. The actors are doing voice lines at home and CGI. The game had...
Well, first of all, the pandemic fucking affected a lot of fucking games, movies, so that's a poor excuse. Everybody was fighting under the same fucking with the same fucking issue. Second of all, CGI. It's a fucking video game. Everything in it is CGI. All of it is CGI.
Like 10 months to be made. I'm not gonna penalize these guys for that. I think if this game would have had a 2-year...
You're willing to penalize You're willing to penalize Modern Warfare 3 for making a DLC of a game in 6 months. Yet you're not penalizing these chuckle fucks because they made the fucking a full game with the issue of, oh, it's Corona. Like, motherfucker, these are game developers. They're cave dwellers most of the time. Like, name me one fucking game developer that is like an outdoor person. There's a reason why they're game developers. They love coding. They love sitting in front of a screen. It's a passion. They love creating video games. They love playing video games. Most of the time. Like... that's kind of like implied with coding video games. Like, you don't just learn coding because it's fun. Like, okay, let me rephrase that. You don't learn coding unless you want to code. What do you want to code? It could be websites, it could be programs, it could be video games, and that's a pretty large majority of the fucking people that choose that. Hell, during fucking school, I had like 4 fucking classmates wanting to code video games. Some kept pushing, some hit that fucking difficulty wall, where you're wasting more time without progress, and you're wasting your energy into the project. But if you keep pushing forward, if you push through that fucking painful, slow, agonizing point of learning, you actually get to the second stage of game development, where you actually enjoy putting the pieces together and creating the game. Two of my friends actually managed to make like a pretty decent fucking game. We were playing it mid-class. We had it as a secret tab. The guy coded the fucking thing, coded the game to have the Word document icon whenever it was in the fucking taskbar. So we could just alt tab without the teachers knowing it was actually a video game, and we would all play together. And like, there was no multiplayer. We would just all play it together at the same time and compare scores. Like, it was a whole different thing. Out of 4 classmates, only 2 managed to make video games that we could actually play. It's a passion. Some have the passion for it, some don't. But those who make it all the way to Call of Duty development, those people love video games. They love to do this. So the argument that, oh, they worked from home, no, like they were actually even fucking better, because they have like they most likely have a much more powerful rig at home than they have like at their own workplace. They just wake up and sit down and start working, grab a coffee. Like, they can work a lot more and spend more time at home at the same time. It's basically a dream come true to some extent. It's still work. It's still gonna drain you because you have to do it. However, they could get into the mindset that they're home, they're chill. Yes, they have to do these tasks and they have time limits. However, you get to just wake up exactly when you have to be at work, instead of waking up 2 hours before work, getting ready, eating breakfast and doing your morning routine shit, and then going to work. It's a whole different dynamic, and arguably for game developers, a much easier dynamic. I'm not saying it's easy. I said arguably easier. It depends by the fucking person. Anyway, shitty excuse, get a better fucking argument. Oh, right.
Element cycle, it probably could have been one of the better Call of Duties.
What?
I'm gonna go.
Alright. Take care, mate. And thank you for coming on.
You're welcome. The past 2 hours I was just listening. I had no comment on any.
Well, the good news is there's only 2 minutes left of this shit, and most likely the last 2 minutes is like possibly him like sucking his own dick and like promoting his channel.
Yeah, at least he made it to 6 hours.
Yeah, fair enough. Think you can pull through till the end?
I mean, I could stay around if I wanted, but I don't know.
Come on, you can do it. You get to brag that you've been on a 6-hour fucking podcast.
You know what? Fuck it, I will.
Arson, are you alive?
Still here, by the way.
Apparently, aim assist in Cold War was broken and way too strong. I don't know. I never played it.
Want to replay this campaign because it's been a while, but I do remember having a pretty solid campaign. Multiplayer, again, it got better near the end when they started pumping content out.
Why did it get better near the end? And what content?
Zombies was decent, but again, it's just that like it was just too late. It was too late, and I was already kind of doing Modern Warfare 19 and Warzone. So honestly, this one didn't get a fair shake, but I gotta put it at C. Call of Duty 1. I'm just gonna put it at D. Nothing against COD 1. Modern Warfare.
Wow, he just completely like, oh god, come on, really? If it's that fucking simple, you just like come on, at least be fucking like cliche and put it at top tier, top S tier, because it spawned the franchise or something. At least be that cliche.
2.
Yeah.
I love the troll people. I do. I love the troll people. I always say it's the most overrated game of all time. It's not. It's a great game. The multiplayer, single player was great.
So you literally admitted that you fucking troll people for shits and giggles, aka lying in your shorts that Modern Warfare 2 is overrated and shit. Get the fuck out of here. Boy, you've been so inconsistent, my fucking head hurts.
I do wish there would have been zombies, but obviously that's a different studio and they were doing Spec Ops. But if it had zombies, it would have been probably my favorite game of all time back in the day. Multiplayer, running around, Commando Pro,
This is probably
knifing.
a new record for new people.
What?
Auto counts.
What'd you say?
And the streaming thing.
Like I'm an
Fucking 8
absolute
people.
freak of nature. Some of the most fun I've ever had. The maps are amazing. I love playing them in the current state, and the campaign, I mean, come on. I mean, it's Modern Warfare 2, man. It's not hard.
It's a Call of Duty 1. Come on, man. S tier. Come on. Fuck. Nothing against COD 1. Anyway, move on. Exactly. Perfect fucking explanation. Like, that's the attitude he had with everything so far. It's Modern Warfare 2. It's Modern Warfare 2 2020. It's shit. What do you expect? Come on, man. Argue something. Anything. At this point, I'll take any fucking... Like, you could be wrong. You could be completely fucking wrong or right. Just claim why it's good. Say the story was good because it was consistent or something. I don't know. Give me anything. At this point, it's really fucking annoying.
It's everybody's favorite, most people's favorite COD. It's up there for me. And
It doesn't matter if it's most favorite people. If over half of the people in the world said and like collectively agreed that shit should be gourmet food, that doesn't mean it's right or good. Like, I almost used the other fucking analogy that I tend to use in this scenario. Arson knows it pretty goddamn well. I think you know it pretty well too, Shadow. Arson, you know what I say, what I argue whenever people say when most people use the defense. Oh, most people love it. I'm sure you heard it enough times. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I am so close. I am so fucking close to doing it because, like, at this point, Jesus Christ. No way. He, like,
Hans Zimmer, he does the soundtrack. I mean, what's not to like? Call of Duty Vanguard. It's an F. Modern Warfare.
oh, come on. You're putting Vanguard over Modern Warfare 2. Get the fuck out. I've only heard bad shit about it. And I know that's a fucking... Fuck, now I'm missing the word for it. I just used the word like 3 times already in the live stream.
Vanguard was okay.
Anecdote. It's a fucking anecdote that I've only heard bad stuff about it. But then again, I'm not using it as a fucking bad argument. I'm not using it as an argument against Vanguard that it's shit or something. My point is that I hear negative reviews about it, yet you're putting it above Modern Warfare 2, which I know it's pretty goddamn well made. Yes, it has problems, but then again, most of this fucking franchise has problems. Arguably, the only sane fucking choices you've made are Warzone 2, Mobile, and Black Ops 2. The rest are fucking questionable because I don't have enough knowledge, or I don't like on the like specific games. Like have like a quarter of these I haven't even played. I haven't played Modern Warfare 4. I haven't played Warzone for good reason. I haven't played Modern Warfare 3, the old one. I haven't played Ghosts. I haven't played the first or the second one. I haven't played Cold War. I haven't played Black Ops 4. I haven't played the first one, the third one, Vanguard, Warzone, Mobile. Like, I haven't played these. And, like, I'm pretty sure some of them are good. But, like, come on.
3. This is kind of one of those things where I wake up and I want to play this game again.
You are shitting. No. I will not fucking let you. No. In your shorts for the past fucking 3 months or so, you've been shitting on Modern Warfare 3 like a goddamn dog in a fucking park. Get the fuck. No. You have no right to comment that you actually enjoyed this game in any way while shitting on it and calling it dog. Like, no. Your shorts contradict this video, or this video contradicts your shorts. You fucking decide which one. But I am not accepting your fucking, like, no.
I'm not gonna lie, he does a lot of shorts about this.
Genuinely, every short about Modern Warfare 3 is saying how shit it is.
Just milking the shit out of it.
Like, genuinely, I've seen dead horses that have less bruises than Modern Warfare 3 because of this chuckle fuck.
Yeah.
Yet now he's putting it at B tier. How the fuck is it not like F, bottom F compared to what you've done so far?
It has the Modern Warfare 2 maps. It has the gameplay that we should have had in Modern Warfare 2. The content seems to be coming out. They broke
where the last game goes.
It's arguably more of a DLC than the OG Modern Warfare 3. It literally is a DLC. When you buy it, every fucking gun level, like if you have Modern Warfare 2 and you have every gun on max level, you have unlocked everything in that game. And then you buy Modern Warfare 3, everything you unlocked in Modern Warfare 2 passes over. Everything. So basically what you do is you're using your best Modern Warfare 2 loadouts and equipments and whatnot, and then use those to grind Modern Warfare 3 out until you finish like the extra 5 guns on each class that you gain. Story is way too short. I know I'm pretty inconsistent about the story, but then again, like, the inconsistency isn't that the story is shit, the story is good, the story is shit. I'm not contradicting myself. I'm inconsistent because on one hand they had 6 months, and with 6 months they made a pretty decent length story. It's not long. It's not gonna take you like a day or two to fucking complete. You can complete it in a couple hours. Like what, 5-6 hours? Can Arson, Shadow, can one of you Google how long the story of Modern Warfare 3 is in terms of hours. Point is, the amount of length the story has is like overshadowed by the quality of the story. The story is simple. Okay, 3 to 4 hours. So those 3 to 4 hours of story, it's simple, easy, like coherent story. It's arguably like the best. No. Okay. It's a very good written story because it's very, very simple. And you have to be Ryan fucking Johnson to mess it up. For those who don't know, Ryan Johnson is the fucking like how do I put this? Ryan Johnson is the thought criminal that fucking fucked up a space chase. His story in Star Wars, The Last Jedi, Ryan Johnson made The Last Jedi, a story about a space chase. And he fucked it up. How the fuck do you fuck up a space chase? It was the slowest, most boring, and useless plot ever. The rebels are fleeing from the First Order. They destroy their only fucking ship that can kill them. They run away. The First Order can track them wherever they go, no matter what. They fucking fly slowly through space. 2 of their fucking members fuck off on an adventure to deactivate the tracker. By the time they fucking deactivate the tracker, the fucking fleet already destroyed everything. They lost an entire fleet over the span of an hour and a half of real time fucking movie. And when they finally leave their big capital ship, their last fucking ship that could defend and protect them, like they spill onto a planet that randomly spawns. Instead of like them light speeding straight to that planet. Like instead of destroying the only ship that could annihilate them and fucking off into the middle of dead space, they fucked off straight to that base that they fucking end up at the end of the movie. And then the enemies would be there already after them. At that point, the story is fucking horrible. He fucked up a space chase, for fuck's sake. And this is is the same principle. You have to be quite special to fuck up a story that is only 4 hours of gameplay. It should be damn near impossible. Fuck up a story about a father and a son going fishing. Ruin somehow the characters, the world, everything. Go on. I would like to hear how you ruin it. But yeah, Modern Warfare 3, the downsides. It's basically a DLC. Yes. I agree with that 100%, and it's a valid fucking argument. And by that, I mean that it literally only adds a handful of guns. It adds zombies, and it resets. It basically acts like a new game, even though it only builds upon Modern Warfare 2. If you delete everything that's Modern Warfare 2, Modern Warfare 3 only adds very, very little. You would argue that it's actually fucking worse than Modern Warfare 2. With ease, if they didn't share resources. Zombies, it's basically DMZ. I'm sorry, they destroyed zombies. They ruined the zombies game mode. It's fucking disgusting what they did with it. I can fucking play it while laying back and only one hand on the mouse. I don't even need to fucking touch my keyboard. I can just sit in one place and camp zombies. It's that simple and easy. It's broken. They need to like give us back good old zombies, you pieces of shit. I don't want to play DMZ zombies. I want to play zombies, like a map, something. I don't know, Steam fix this. Maybe the Steam community can help us like play specific loaded zombie map scenarios. I don't know. I pray. And the final downside is way too many fucking attachments. I swear to God, it will take like it takes you like a good minute to scroll from the very first attachment to the left of your screen all the way through to the most right attachment you could ever fucking get to. It's way too many, and that's on top of the like in Modern Warfare 2, or it was already like a pain in the ass to scroll from start to finish through all your options to fucking create the perfect loadout. Now you have another fucking half to add on top to scroll through. It's like mind-bogglingly too much. They need to like narrow it down. Like most of those fucking attachments, muzzles alone, like just look at the muzzles, you will go fucking insane. Imagine picking the best one in terms of stats throughout like that 15 20 muzzles. It's way too much.
Brought back gun game, they brought back gunfight, they got a new cutthroat
Gun game's not back.
mode. I don't want to give it an A because
Either that or I couldn't find it. I don't know. It's up for debate. I could be wrong, but I haven't found gun game.
I feel like it is a DLC. I'm not gonna lie, I will agree with you, but I think it's getting a bad rap right now just because.
You give it a bad rap, you fucking hypocrite. Ever since I found your channel, you've been shitting on it. Jesus fucking Christ, how fucking shameless do you have to be?
Because it has that stigma of being a DLC. And we got to take it down because of the campaign as well. The campaign was atrocious. And lastly,
No, it wasn't. No, it fucking wasn't. It was short. That was like genuinely the only fucking argument that is like holds any water against this fucking game is that it's short. The campaign is good. It makes sense. It's consistent. It doesn't make the characters look bad in any way. There's there's only one fucking, actually no, there is no fucking question mark. I've been preparing for this video for ages because I wanted to like make a review of each Modern Warfare reboot game. And Modern Warfare 3, I've played it like twice now and watched it 3 times. I know this story, this short, simple story, quite inside out almost. It's goddamn okay, if not great. I'm not gonna fucking praise it too much because I need to go more in depth. Oh yeah. Also, at the ending of the story, people that hate it for or say it's shit because they hate how the story ended. You need to like take a breather and like analyze the story, and you'll understand why it happens. Also, it's nothing bad. Like, sorry, okay, let me fucking phrase that. Like, there's nothing that contradicts the event happening. If you have any criticism of why it happened, I'm willing to discuss it with you on the podcast. You can come on, like, join the Discord server, at me, DM me. I am willing to talk about the Modern Warfare 3 campaign with you, live, podcast, everything. As long as we talk we don't like focus on the subjectivity, we talk objectively as much as possible. You can do prep, I can do prep, we can go in without doing prep if you prefer. I don't know, it's really up to you. But I would rather fucking rewatch the game, or at least rewatch the game, preferably replay the game. I'm willing to do that before doing a podcast with you and discuss the story with you. Like, genuinely, I do not understand why people hate the story so much, especially like the end, the arguments towards the ending of the story. Like, oh, I hated it. That's the only thing I've heard so far. I haven't really heard any good criticism against it. And I am open to hear it and discuss it. So yeah, check out the Discord. Check out the link of the stream of the podcast, and you'll find a link to my Discord. And yeah, we can get in touch and discuss stuff.
The new Warzone, to
Shit.
me, it's all right. That's where I'm at with Warzone.
Any Warzone, just delete. It's literally a copy of Fortnite. It's not Call of Duty whatsoever. And by that, I mean Call of Duty is basically a shooter, a pretty well-made shooter with a decent campaign, a decent online, and a few game modes here and there that spice things up. That's Call of Duty bare minimum, at least in my perspective. Not my opinion, my perspective. With perspective and opinion are different things. I'm willing to discuss that too at one point, but I'm way too tired right now. I will go more in depth, I promise. Actually, I might reference it in Assassin's Creed Mirage critique, considering that most people will think that I'm just sharing my opinions. No, I'm trying to be as factual as possible. I'm only human after all, so emotions can slip in, biases can slip in. I'm doing my best to avoid it. Bro, they added agents from movie characters is legit turning to Fortnite. Yeah. Anyway, Call of Duty, Warzone is mainly battle royale, which is not Call of Duty, based on what we've seen throughout the fucking franchise as Call of Duty games before and during Warzone's fucking existence. They made Warzone separate for a goddamn reason, because it's not main Call of Duty line. It's like the fucking fucked up cousin that actually produces the money in the family. Unironically, that's literally what fucking Warzone is.
Warzone right now at this point. I'm kind of a little burnt out with Warzone. After Warzone 2, this is a step up. To me, it feels like Warzone 2.2. You can slide cancel again, and the gunplay feels better. Battle Royale in general just feels kind of stale for me right now. There's no switch up. I think Resurgence is the way Call of Duty should go. So when Rebirth comes back, this may change. And ladies and gentlemen, that's the tier list.
I would argue DMZ is the way Call of Duty should go, and make DMZ actually fucking good. Instead of having DMZ be PvP, have it in zombies, as in you are all working together in squads against AI or other fucking you get to choose before you enter or something. You get to choose the attacking team or the defending team. And there's multiple squads sent out. You could have proximity chat and all that shit. You could work with DMZ the premise is amazing. Like, it's pretty fucking good of a premise in terms of it's open world. You have allied, well, at least in zombies, DMZ. You have allies, player allies, AI allies. You have vehicles. You have a lot of loot, a lot of weapons, different rarities, different, like, there's a lot to work with, especially if you include PvP or PvE or any form. Like, again, imagination is your limit. Like, turn Warzone into DMZ zombies or DMZ like PvE and make some pretty decent fucking like AI to fight or a story or something, and you might actually fucking have like a lot more people playing Warzone besides the fucking battle royale aspect.
I mean, honestly, there's no way you can disagree with any of this. I want to thank you.
I disagree with fucking most of this besides Black Ops 2. Like, you haven't argued why any of these belong where they belong besides you hate them. You fucking put Modern Warfare 2 and Warzone 2 below Vanguard. Oh, God.
So much for the support on the YouTube channel lately. We are at the current time 500 subscribers away from 200,000. So if you're a part of that, thank you so much. Leave a like on the video. Comment your favorite Call of Duty. We'll see you in the next one.
Oh my God, it's finally over. Oh God.
It's over.
Oh, yes. We finished. Oh God. Wait. No fucking way. No fucking way. He has a video called I played every Call of Duty in 2023. Which is basically the same thumbnail, but instead of red and blue in the background, you have Warzone in the back. Oh my fucking God. This tier list is more a mess than my room. Mate, this tier list was more a mess than my fucking brain after listening to this fucking idiot to like share his opinions for like the last 3 hours, 4 hours. No. Yeah. 4 hours or something like that. Oh God, I'm tired. Okay. We're gonna wrap it up now. So.
Finally.
Shadow, Arson, you are free to go. Sorry to like chain you to this shit.
I'm just listening at this point. I had nothing to say.
No, Arson, we cannot do our own tier list. It's gonna be like way too difficult. Like, we need to play all of these games. Arson, again, 4,500 words for the first 30 minutes of gameplay in Assassin's Creed. We're gonna have a fucking brain aneurysm the moment we reach like Black Ops 3. Yeah, next time is gonna be in fucking 3 decades when I actually have a whole week, like when I turn YouTube into my full-time job and I actually have the time to full dive into them.
Yeah, that's the next time.
Oh God, mate. Okay. We could do like, okay. Now, don't throw tomatoes at me, but we could do a subjective tier list, and it's only our opinions. Like, we wouldn't argue that it's good or like the games are good or bad. We're basically gonna do what this chucklefuck did, but without claiming for perfection or anything like that. Oh, yes, subjective. Okay. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. In that case, yeah, we can do a tier list. But it's gonna be full subjective. Like, it's gonna be difficult for me because I tend to actually form my opinions on the facts of the game. Hey, you can if you can set it up, we can do that one day. Oh, Shadow, you can finally go to sleep, mate. I am sorry to drag you for so long.
Hey, at least it's now the most third longest stream ever done yet.
Hold on. Is it?
It's third.
I haven't even closed up yet. I still have to like wrap it up.
If you went over 42 minutes, it would be the most biggest one.
Over 40 minutes, you say?
Yeah, over 42,
42, okay.
because that's the biggest one.
Okay, okay.
Ray, don't tell me you're actually gonna fucking do that.
I might, because the longer you keep me from wrapping up, and I don't know what to say. Sub to Dart, yes, Sub to Dart. Show him like lots of love. He makes amazing fucking animations and like videos. Genuinely, the man deserves to have YouTube as a job.
True.
Well, you could call them
I agree.
animations. It's more like cinematics. But because it's everything computer generated. Ew, Dart as an animation will be sick. Yeah, I know. Again, I want to make like at one point, hopefully, I pray to God that it happens. I would like to make a fucking like anime style like show based on us. And Dart, of course, will be in it at one point in his iconic F-104. But yeah, okay, let's wrap things up. Brain function, please. Okay.
Oh,
So
brain cells.
I'm really burnt out. I'm sorry, but I'm so like the thing is I hear arguments like these on a fucking daily whenever I like discuss stuff, especially the quality of things. Whenever I hear somebody say, "Oh, Fortnite is good because a lot of people like it," it genuinely fucking makes me want to scream in anger because that is the like shitty argumentation really pisses me off. Not only does it ruin the standard of game development, so basically, why the fuck should I make a good game when... Okay. Oh, why the fuck should I make a good quality game when I can make a cheap knockoff of something else and add two different fucking things to it and call it my own? Like, there needs to be a standard to this shit. Otherwise, like everybody argues that everything is subjective and everything is just one man's opinion. If that was true, why the fuck do we have an industry of movies? Why the fuck do we have an industry of games? Why the fuck do we teach this shit? Because in my opinion, I am the best man for the job to be America's president. In my opinion, I am the best at everything. Like, How the fuck do you argue with that? So, without objectivity and common fucking sense, we cannot come to a conclusion. That's what people should really start fucking accepting. Like, I'm willing to die on this hill and argue this to death. Yes, I may not be perfect. I may not always be fully objective. However, I am trying at least. You are just spitting it, like most people just spit their opinions and claim, oh, it's my opinion, leave me alone. Like, imagine like you're like what, 14 years old and like see this video. If you don't know what objectivity and subjectivity is, and you basically just absorb the fucking concept of everything is someone's opinion and everybody's entitled to their own opinion, like, you're basically being told what to do based on what the majority of people like. So it's sheep mentality. If enough people love The Last Jedi is good. No, The Last Jedi is objectively horrible movie. Enough people love Modern Warfare 3. Let's spin the situation. Instead of everybody hating Modern Warfare 3, everybody loved Modern Warfare 3. I would argue that it's not worth the full price. It's not fucking... It literally should be turned into a DLC. Just because of the story, I wouldn't... Like, even if the story is good, I am willing... If people argue that the story is good and is just because of that it's worth buying it, I would still fucking debate. No, like I only get story. I only get a 4-hour cutscene. To some extent, you can argue. Like, that's not what I'm willing to pay $80 fucking for. Again, remember when fucking Dark Souls 2 used to be 30 fucking bucks? Games get more expensive with time and without objectivity to determine whether a game is worthy of your money or not, and a consistent fucking standard of game quality, we cannot do that. We have to fucking be objective and fucking face facts. This game is buggy. Don't buy it. This game is buggy. Every now and then. It got patched 2 months ago. It's worth buying now. Like, context, arguments, all of that required. Sorry for the rant, but yeah, this is kind of why I do this when it comes to the podcast and the objectivity subjectivity discussions that I keep fucking having. I do reviews and I discuss about stuff because I want to reach a common standard with people. I enjoy to discuss stuff in general. However, I would much prefer to have like at least common ground. Like, you accept that there is such a thing as objectivity, but you're not gonna employ it. Like, you don't have to be objective. You just have to accept that it can exist. It's just that you're like, just accept that you're too lazy to fucking get like objective about stuff and just focus on your opinion. You like, for example, Shadow, if you hated objectivity yet you accept that it exists, all my discussions with you will be like, so did you like this? Yeah, I did. And based on like who you are and how much I respect you and stuff, I will take your word as quality or not, depending how consistent you are, because you might be passively fucking consistent. Like, let's say you only like good quality movies, and hate bad quality movies, but you're not analyzing them. You're only just like watching them and then you come with an opinion. And yet your opinion matches the objective like target. That would be fucking incredible, and I would trust you 100% until like the first mistake happens. Other than that, like, go for it. Be fully subjective all you want. Just don't deny that there's such a thing as fact. One fucking argument that I heard is objectivity doesn't exist because it's like everybody's point of view. And I argued, well, my wall is white. What is subjective? The wall is white. What is subjective about that? And the person literally argued, yeah, the wall is white to you, but to a painter, it's a specific shade of white. One, that's a call to authority. Two, you're being like pedantic. It doesn't matter what shade of white it is, as long as we both can agree that it's a shade of white, so we can call it white. I'm not saying that it's pure white. I'm not saying that it's a white, like a dark white or something. Like, I'm just saying it fits this description. Words have meanings. Some only one, some multiple meanings. However, the point is that if it falls under the classification of this color, it doesn't matter what fucking shade it is. It could be 50 shades of fucking shit for all we care. The color of the wall. Point is that it's either like it's brown, for example. And the call to authority doesn't work. Like, unless you can just call up a fucking painter to like tell us exactly. But yeah, unless you have like the phone number of a painter to tell us exactly the shade of shit the fucking wall is painted in, like, it doesn't fucking matter. It's between me and another random person. If you have more information than me, you have to present it, and you have to explain why it's not like. You have to present your fucking information. You have to also be prepared to accept that your information might be like wrong. For example, I argued with Sam that I don't respect football players because they always end up causing riots after football games. Because back in my home country, that used to happen a lot after like each game. And I would always see on the news like a city block being burned down and like street level shops getting fucking ravaged just because their team fucking lost at football. And that painted a bad fucking like experience towards football fans for me. However, you can say it's my opinion because it's based in fact. It happened a lot. The fucking facts changed. So my perspective changed. That's the difference between perspective and opinion. Opinion is a feeling. Perspective is information that changed or only you know of. Like a kid from Africa has a different perspective on water than a fucking rich kid from fucking LA. But yeah, rant over. And that was a fucking miserable video. I genuinely did not expect it to be this like brain damaging and aneurysm inducing. I can actually feel my fucking blood pressure.
You just
No, I'm kidding. It's fine. Yeah, it's just I'm so sick of fucking shitty quality videos like these popping everywhere and like getting millions of views. Oh, and update on the Assassin's Creed Mirage. I'm still working on it. I'm still trying my best to like I'm actually rewriting what I what I wrote so far, making sure that I don't repeat myself and like grammar mistakes and like make the sentences sound better. But yeah, I'm basically at the same point, but not but with a few updates here and there. I'm also debating to make like an actual fucking Modern Warfare 2 and 3 fucking review for each of them. Like that could be fun. What else? I remember there was I remember. Like there was something else I wanted to mention. Oh yeah. Arson Shadow, if you ever want to, we could like do No Man's Sky streams, like gaming streams for fun, like kind of similar to the Minecraft streams, just chilling, playing.
Sure.
It's more to like keep my channel from being barren and also keep updating the people on the projects and stuff. I'm gonna keep doing the podcast, and I should really come up with a name for it, but yeah.
Okay.
If the comment section comes up with a pretty cool name, I might actually adopt it. I don't know. The future will tell us everything at one point. But thank you guys for enduring 6 hours and 40 minutes of this bullshit. I did not expect this video to be bad. I only watched like the first 5 minutes of it, and I wanted to like throw my phone at work. Like I knew it was gonna be a shit show, but holy shit, I did not expect it to be such a long shit show. God damn, I'm thirsty. Do you guys have anything to add?
Nah. Bro, it's 3 a.m. I have no fucking brain left inside of me. I have no comment. The only thing I can say, hope we're new with it.
Arson, I don't really care if it unironically takes as long as GTA 6 for me to make the Assassin's Creed Mirage. Assassin's Creed Mirage is fucking... No, okay. Assassin's Creed like franchise is focused in storytelling. And I'm analyzing the story. I'm breaking down the story. It's like fucking breaking down the gun accuracy of Call of Duty guns. It's the main part of the game. So I must get this right if my arguments are to hold any fucking weight. Oh no, that's the beauty of it. You never know what you're gonna get. You could get another fucking aneurysm video like this one. Or you could get a fucking War Thunder update that we're shitting on like the previous fucking video. I didn't think we could manage to. I was expecting we, like, at one point, like midway through this one, we, like, everybody goes off and, like, I have to pause it and get the rest, like, the next time. But it seems I actually managed to pull through on my own. But yeah, hope you all enjoyed this brain damaging experience. Subscribe to the channel if you want to see more and be kept up to date with my posts. Sorry if it takes a long time between my posts and podcasts and stuff. I am trying my best, but I have a full-time job, and I'm trying to make YouTube my full-time job as well in the meantime. I just got off the Christmas high at work, so I should be able to like push on YouTube a lot more this next few days, hopefully. Um, but yeah, I'm really happy to like do this, and I cannot wait to like keep like working and turn this into my full-time job. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Leave a like, leave a comment. Let me know what was your favorite part. Meme, like make memes out of this if you want. Arson is the meme
What he
machine,
did.
so he would. I'm sure he would love some memes out of this fucking mess.
3 idiots
Wait,
streaming
wait,
for
no,
7
we've been
hours.
like 6 this time. We had everybody on. We had Elmo. We got Badger. We got Dart. Even I'm broken now.
By the way, now it's the most biggest stream ever done. Good job.
I'm sorry, I was reading Arson stuff. What did you say, Shadow?
I said, good job. You just freaking got the biggest stream ever.
Oh shit! Yay, new record.